Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. Today is Wednesday, November 23rd, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. We got a little preview of 3 matchups as we go into tomorrow. I got AEW Dynamite for me here in Oregon in about 1 hour. Our boy Johnny Thumbnails actually went to the event, which I assume just got over with roughly right now in the Midwest or the East Coast. Tomorrow's slate for the games is actually pretty good. I think, you got one game that's probably going to be a blowout. And then I think the other 2 will be a little bit closer than people think. So the first game, we got the Bills and the Lions. Bills are favored by 9.5 on the Vegas line. We already know even if the Bills kind of half-ass it, they should still be able to find a way to get past the Bills, get past the Lions. Because if the Lions end up beating the Bills on Thanksgiving, that would be probably the craziest shit ever since the Lions are 4-6. No disrespect to them, but I don't know. I mean, the only way I can see that happening is if like Jamal Williams gets in the end zone like 3 times. Maybe they get a pick 6 on Josh Allen. I mean, the Bills have been dropping games as of late, but we're going to have to kind of wait and see. Then you got the Giants and the Cowboys. And normally when the Cowboys play someone, Cowboys, Redskins, Cowboys, Eagles, Cowboys, Giants, or Cowboys and another team, sometimes it's not going to be as good of a game. Cowboys, Ravens, sometimes it's one-sided, lopsided. But for tomorrow's matchup, I mean, it's as even as it could be. 73 Giants, 73 Cowboys. We will assume both teams will get into the playoffs, but if one team doesn't, it's probably New York. We'll have to see what Saquon Barkley can do against that elite defense with Micah Parsons, but that one is probably going to be the best one, I would assume, for Thanksgiving tomorrow. And then the late game, which I will be doing, I talked to my dad last night and a little bit this morning. So I'm going to meet up with him. We're going to spend maybe, a few hours together. I'll get home probably a few hours before the 5 o'clock kickoff. So that way I can prep and get everything situated. The game is at 5:20, Patriots and Vikings, West Coast time. And I will be live streaming the last game. I mean, obviously I got to be able to, hang out with family and do all that, but I will be watching Bills Lions and recording that. So if I miss some of it with the travel, getting to my dad's, that way I can catch that. I should be able to watch almost all of the Giants Cowboys, if not maybe for the very, very end that I can always watch on my phone on the way home. And then we got the Patriots and the Vikings. Patriots, Vikings. I think most people think that, maybe the Vikings are going to win. And even though it's only 2.5, on the Vegas line, something tells me the Patriots defense, I mean, they haven't really been giving a lot of passing yards. So if Bill Belichick is in his bag, I don't expect the Patriots to win. They barely could put up any points. They won against Zach Wilson, 10-3, and it took a special teams touchdown with 4 seconds left in the game to run it all the way back to win. And that ultimately benched Zach Wilson because when they asked him, hey, what did you think? The defense only gave up 3. What do you think? How did the offense do? And he's like, oh, no big deal. It's no, it's all good. He didn't even take accountability, and that rubbed the players and the coaches the wrong way. So at this point, I know you drafted Zach Wilson number 2 overall, right? But no matter what, right? If you do good, you say, it's a team effort. If you do bad, and even if it's not your fault, you say it's my fault. That's just what quarterbacks are supposed to do. You don't say, oh, the offense, could have did a little bit more, right? No. Like, they almost, I don't know if it's just like if he feels like he's privileged because he grew up kind of a rich kid and I don't really know, if they had the proper meetings, but you should have already known, even if it's a frustrating loss, if the defense only at that point, gave up the 10 total in the game and you only put up 3, only completed a handful of passes, and you're acting like it wasn't your fault. The wide receivers are frustrated. The running backs are frustrated. The defense is frustrated. So I don't really know where that's going to go for the Jets. It's not looking too good. It started off really good, but now it's not looking too good for the morale of the team, and they have the Patriots to thank for that. And I think that Patriots-Vikings, I'm not sure what Mac Jones is going to do, but I have a feeling that the Patriots are going to score more than 10 points on the Vikings, and that one actually might be the kind of like the Giants Cowboys will be the best game. Bills and Lions will have explosive plays, but the Patriots Vikings, I have a feeling that Vikings will win, but I think the Patriots will keep it a little bit closer. And I'm not sure how Jay Jetta and the receivers are going to do. They'll probably have to try to pound the rock quite a bit because the obviously the secondary, the defensive passing, overall coverages and the game plan has been pretty good from Bill. They haven't been giving up a lot. So pretty cool that we got 3 games. We got the Bills, Lions, Giants, Cowboys, Patriots, Vikings, and then we can go over the line, the injury report. And then, like I said, I was going to do like a studio look, but I felt, festive, and I didn't really want to necessarily put Thanksgiving food in the background. I figured I can always do something like that tomorrow. But it's definitely getting foggy. It's getting kind of wintry. It's getting kind of cold right now. And I've been wanting to be able to use some kind of crazy looking, snow background. And I found this one last night and I was like, ooh, I want to use this one. So we'll be using this one tonight. Hope everyone is having a great and fantastic Thanksgiving Eve, even if you don't celebrate. And Megan got us off to a very good start. Before the stream even started, $20 holla from Australia, even though I may not celebrate. Happy Thanksgiving, fam. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. It means a lot. And then, like I said, I can get you some photos, whatever you want. You let me know. This is just a time for us to be able to, I'll come up with a theme, but we can always go off the theme. And if we want to touch on something else, but like I said, I figured out it'll give me something to kind of go over. A lot of us are going to be watching football tomorrow. Some of us will be eating the Thanksgiving food. Some of us may not, like Megan, but all of us are going to be watching football. So I appreciate you very, very much. Bang, bang, bang. $20 holla. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Let me know what you want to see. A little bit of old, a little bit of new. Let me know, and I got you. Caitlin is in the building. How are you? Hopefully you are doing well. Let me see here. Megan got her Surface Pro keyboard. Well, man, you got to have that. And obviously, I don't know, what were you using before? Did you have like an older keyboard? I mean, I know when you get the new mouse and the new keyboard, and whenever you get new stuff, new mouse pad, anything related to, the social media and the computers and the TVs, it's always nice to be able to, upgrade or get those things that you've been wanting for quite some time. And hopefully that suits you. Odin's son in the building. I know he watched a little AEW. Our boy, Johnny Thumbnails, obviously went to the event today. And, he made a post on Twitter, and I don't think that he probably thought I would respond to it. I know that, you got people, Perna, Grossi, and all these other people, but I wanted to make sure that I let him know I'm not just a guy that buys thumbnails off of you. You might feel that you're closer, to Tom and some of these other people, but I care about people. And, when I know people are struggling, with mental health, I'm going to be reaching out. And I actually messaged him off his reply, and I'll read it off to you here. Let's go here. So Johnny's been going through some depression, and a lot of us go through, some of the good and the bad. And then he wrote this last night while I was streaming. It says, I want to crawl into a hole and disappear for a while. Not too sure anyone would even notice. Kind of a cry for help, like I'm not doing too good. Hooray for the return of depression. And 5 people, responded with the heart. And then I obviously messaged him, and I was like, I was the first one to message, and I said, hey, I'll check up on daily if needed, 100. I've been there, and I've been in a bad place mentally, but things get better. I was like, you're Johnny Thumbnails. I was like, you're going to be your own boss in the near future for real. And he said, thanks, Ryan. I appreciate that. Obviously, Sarah responded. You had Odin's son, then another guy named Johnny, Nilly Swisco, Courtney, Brandon, a few people, but probably not as much. And I assume he probably was hoping like Tom and some of the other people that he works with would respond, but that's what happens sometimes. Sometimes, people respond to people's posts and it shows that they care. Sometimes people don't care. People don't respond to the post. They act like they care, but, sometimes they really don't. And then I actually went on top of that, and then I responded to him with a personal message because, it's not just the people that are in this room. It's also going to be people, that I work with, people that are in my life. And, this is what I messaged him before. I sent him the Jim Carrey post, and I said, hey, I believe depression is legitimate. I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, surround yourself with support, then you aren't giving yourself a fighting chance, Jim Carrey. And, I brought that photo up, and we would always talk about that during like Mental Health Mondays. and whatnot. But I posted that, and then I'm a man of my word. I don't come up with fake promises where I say I'm going to do something and I don't. And I said, hey, I'm just checking up on you. This helped me find my way. I was doing none of these things. I started to do some of these and then eventually all of them. And it really helps. And then he, responded with like a heart that, he read my message. And then I messaged him again. And I said, I stopped partying since July. No beer or booze for about 2 months now. I've lost 27 pounds. I walk 1 hour every day with my puppy. I was like, I've had depression so bad that before I made it full-time on YouTube in January, the last job that I had when I was working at that saw warehouse, I had depression so bad. I was in bed for 3 weeks, and all I did was go to the bathroom, shower probably every other day. And normally I shower once a day, sometimes twice, just in a funk. And I was in bed for 3 weeks. I didn't even leave the house. I was not in a good mental headspace. I wasn't suicidal, but I was in a very bad place. And I didn't have to share that with him, but like I said, I feel I'm one of the most genuine, real people that's not only on YouTube, but just social media and just in general, right? And I didn't have to share that with him, but I wanted to let him know that, you might be going through something, but, there's a lot of people out there, and people can say that they're going to check up on you and support and really care, but we already know the truth. Most people that say they are, they don't come through, right? And then I said the last job, I had was working in the warehouse. I was in bed for 3 weeks. I never left the house. And then I ended up getting fired from the job. They gave me some leeway with the mental health because they knew I had the depression and the anxiety. But they can only hold your job for so long, even with everything going on with COVID and everything else. So I totally get it. And then I said, you can get better, but you got to put in effort to make changes for your mental health. I'm here anytime. Keep your head up. And then I did the kind of the arm emoji, right? Then on top of that, I said, sup, dude, I see that you're at AEW. Have fun, brother. And then if you ever need anything, you can hit me up. So I don't know if that resonated with him, but I hope it did, because he's one of those guys that, he doesn't even really go into, Tom or Perna's or my streams that often. And if he is going to go into stream, he isn't going to come here first. He's more a Tom's boy. That's like, he started doing work for Tom first. So if he's going to go to a stream, he's going to go to those guys first. But maybe he was a little sad that those guys didn't check up on him. You know what I mean? And like I said, that's the difference really between me and other people. You know what I mean? Like, you can be a big YouTube guy, you could be a big Twitch star, but really when it comes down to the people that are, helping you succeed, making you thumbnails, being a supporter, you want to make sure that you're checking up. And it made me feel good. And it probably surprised the shit out of him that of everyone, that I was the first one that actually responded, because he doesn't really know me that well. We talk based off like thumbnails and work, but we don't really know each other that well compared to maybe him and some of the other people. But always remember, if you see someone with kind of like a cry for help, not sure if anyone would notice type of thing, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to do something bad. But also it's good just to let them know that, hey, you care and you're here. And sometimes just hearing those words, over the phone, text message, or even like on Twitter, Instagram, or Facebook can go a long way. So just something that I wanted to share with you guys. We are getting at kind of that point of the year where a lot of people are struggling, and they have been for the last couple of years. So if you got friends that do check up on you and it's 50-50, or even if there's people that don't check up on you, if you feel that it would be beneficial to reach out, it's definitely going to be a big thing for them. And you'll feel good doing it as well, as long as you keep true to what you say in your word. And that is big facts. Let me keep going here. $20 holla. Let's get to a hundo. Good start. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, the bill, everyone knows the bill, but this is the NFL. And, we would assume the Bills are going to crush the Lions. But for whatever reason, Josh Allen gets hurt, Stephon Diggs, ankle sprain, maybe they throw a pick six. I mean, it's not like the Bills are undefeated. And it's not like the Bills are the best team in the NFL anymore. Everyone was like, Bills, Super Bowl. Not only are they the best team in the NFL, they're going to win it all. Now, they might not even get to the fucking Super Bowl. The Chiefs, to me, were the best team from the very beginning. Eagles obviously have the best record. We get that, right? But most people are like, it's a lock. It's the Bills and the Eagles. Like, let's pump the brakes a little bit. Still a lot of football to be played, but it would be very, very unlikely the Lions to win. But I wouldn't, they would have to play their Super Bowl. They would have to play the game of the year, to salvage their season. And they do have some good players. Jamal Williams, a former Packer, has been balling out when Swift has been injured. So if Jamal Williams, can get in the end zone 2 or 3 times, that could And then defense can come up with a miracle play, maybe a pick six or some sack lunches or a fumble recovery. Maybe they could squeak out the upset. It's not likely, but we've seen bigger upsets than this year. Giants and Cowboys can go either way, but I would assume the Cowboys will win at home. And then Patriots and Vikings can easily go either way, but I would assume Minnesota is angry for getting their ass kicked, 40-3, losing by 37 to Dallas, that they're going to try to get that crowd going. And then, we'll see what happens, because obviously the Patriots have been shutting down receivers in the last month. So I'm not sure if Jay Jetta is going to have that huge game, or anyone else like Thielen and the rest of the guys. They may have to pound the rock and try to get to Mac Jones. But I am excited for these three games. And even though it's Bills-Lions, that's one of the best matchups that we could ask for. Chiefs-Lions, Bills-Lions, one of like the good teams. Eagles-Lions, even though we got that earlier in the year and that ended up being a closer game than people thought. So like I said, it shows you there's no guarantees, but yeah, I think most people assume it's going to be Bills, Cowboys, Vikings, but we'll have to wait and see. Here we go. Sarah with a tenner. We're already at 30. Thank you guys so much. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Happy Thanksgiving. We are going to be there here tomorrow. And the thing is, I'm also on a diet, so I have to be able to monitor, my food and whatnot, make sure that I'm not eating too much. Normally, I'm just like, fuck, I'm going to eat, a plate, maybe another plate when I get home, maybe a third or fourth plate. So I'll have to probably monitor what I'm eating since I'm still on this diet, but I'm excited. It's my favorite holiday of the year. Christmas is cool. Birthdays are always fun. Easter for the food is good, but Thanksgiving, food, family, friends, football. I mean, the 4 Fs. Fuck my life, okay? That's the best, all right? Those 4, and I can't wait for tomorrow. And like I said, some of y'all will be celebrating, some will not, but I will be here around probably 4:45 to 5 o'clock. I'll go live, and then we can discuss the other games that happen, and then we'll go live and kind of cap off our Thanksgiving. And then obviously as we go into Friday or Thursday, Friday, I'll stream. Saturday, they got Ohio State and Michigan, okay, in the morning. I don't know if I'll stream that one, but I'll be watching. Maybe I will. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Then the Ducks and Beavers are on. We got Washington State, the Apple Cup. We got WWE pay-per-view, War Games. So I might end up doing that on Saturday, Sunday games as well. So we're going to keep it going. We're going to keep it moving. I'm definitely very excited to see kind of where things go, not only tomorrow, but as we go in the next few days. There's going to be a lot of good games. So let me keep scrolling here. One sec. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see for photos as well. So I'll get Megan's photos. I'll get Sarah's photos. Hey, we're a third of the way to the goal already. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. And I figured I was thinking, okay, I can do AEW. We can do fantasy football questions. And I was like, fuck that. I was like, I already did the fantasy football shit yesterday. Let's go over the games tomorrow. And we can always do that. So I got all the information once we go through all the other comments here, and everything is up for grabs. Whatever the fuck you guys want to discuss. AEW Dynamite tonight. Johnny Thumbnails is there. If you guys want to discuss MLB, Sarah, any sports headlines, wrestling, baseball, basketball. Blazers lost today. I ended up watching a little bit of that. The Warrior game is going to be on here in a second. I'll be doing that. Just not calling the game, but I'll be watching it until AEW comes on. Dynamite will be on in for 42 minutes for me. So thank you so much. $30 in donos. Let's get it. I was about to ask you that. I'm not sure if you sent me anything, but I know you're one of the main people on the channel. I know Sarah will occasionally watch some hockey here and there, but I think you are more hockey driven than anyone else on the channel. So keep me updated. Like I said, with what's going on with teams. How's Colorado and Tampa Bay looking based on last year? I didn't watch a whole lot, but I still was able to predict the Stanley Cup and everything. But is there anyone that's coming out with a force like Colorado did last year? Give me some updates. If you're still in the room, I would like to be able to see where we go from here. Appreciate you. Tyler in the building. Vikings need a bounce back. Yes, I think they will be able to bounce back. Rough loss. But again, Jay Jetta had the turf toe minor. And sometimes that's what happens. You get your ass kicked, and sometimes it's better to get your ass kicked early rather than later. You know what I mean? And so that way you don't get too cocky and braggy. Like the Eagles fans and, Vikings and Bills fans, everyone was just kind of, maybe just getting too juiced up. And sometimes you just need to get a reality check. that, yeah, you can still lose, and sometimes you can get your ass kicked, and you never saw it coming. You never saw that 40-3, 37-point loss coming. But I still think the Vikings are going to be a quality team. But what you really need to realize right now, Eagles and Vikings, based off record, are at the top. The sleeper team is the 49ers. And I said that about 2 months ago. All right. And that was even before Jimmy got on Jimmy Garoppolo there in Mexico City. I'm telling you, the addition of CMC, the coaching staff, the O-line, the defense, if there's one team that no one is talking about besides me, all right, on YouTube, on Twitch, on the channels. Of course, they'll spy on Twitter. And if you guys have a Twitter, please like and retweet the live stream there so we can get some more views, 20 to 300 extra views. Everyone will start talking about the 49ers. Watch, in the next 2 to 3 weeks, once they continue to keep winning games, and if they go 4-0 in December, everyone will be talking about them, but your boy will be talking about them much earlier, and I have been. That could be the team that makes it to the Super Bowl, and it could make it to the NFC Championship game against the Eagles. Most people, it could be Eagles-Vikings. I think it could be more than likely Eagles-Niners unless they match up prior to the NFC Championship game. That team looks complete, dangerous, and I know Jimmy Garoppolo isn't the greatest, but you saw he doesn't have to be Jimmy Garoppolo, like 3 or 4 touchdown passes, but he's got it in him because he doesn't have to force the football anymore. You got Kittle, make him puke Ayuk. You got Juwan Johnson, you got Debo, right? You got Christian McCaffrey. I mean, you got so many weapons now. Elijah Mitchell, he doesn't have to force it anymore. Now they're going to take the ball out of his hands and then just hand it off. And if they can hand it off to McCaffrey or Elijah Mitchell, good 1-2 punch, play good defense. He doesn't have to put up 3 or 4 touchdown passes. But if he does, I mean, that's going to be good night for Eagles. That'll be good night for Vikings or any other team. I mean, he'll be able to, like I said, most people think that Jimmy's going to be a bad player. But, I mean, if you watch the game in Mexico City, you saw, like, the confidence in Jimmy, like, in the football game. Like, he's playing based off, like, his looks. Like, he knows he's a good-looking guy. He can get with almost any woman on planet Earth. But now the football part of him is starting to match his good looks. And good looks normally can't win you a playoff game. We know that. But you know what can? Christian McCaffrey and Kyle Shanahan and that defense. That is big facts. Let's keep it moving here. I'm scrolling down. A little of the old and the new. You got it. I got you. Sarah, let's do Bray Wyatt for the dono. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, I mean, I think, like I said, a lot of us, go through the tough times. But I think, like with me, just once I put my mind to something and I dedicate my life to something, Paisley, working out, dedicating my life to you guys, this channel, my legacy, it really comes down to more than just views, subs, donos, because those are the 3 things that most YouTubers and Twitch streamers care about tremendously. But it really has to come down to the human aspect of things. There's more than views or subs or donos. The human aspect is like, do you actually care about the people that support you? And you can definitely tell the people that talk to people outside the stream or the people that don't. And like I said, I don't like seeing people hurting. And I just wanted to make sure that Johnny knew, that even though he is not here on a regular basis, I'm more than just a guy, trying to fund his snow tires and buy thumbs from him. And I do appreciate everything that he does. But now I think maybe he realizes maybe it's a little bit more than he originally thought. And that's what it's about. So Jameson Meza in the building. What to do? Appreciate you. All right, let me keep scrolling down. Finley's in the building. What to do? Shrek is in the building. Chiefs Kingdom in the building. What to do? Oh, you're going to go to the Vikings game? Heck yeah. Here, let me get you Jay Jetta. I did some Jay Jetta yesterday, obviously with the thumbnail and everything else. Let me try to get you Justin Jefferson since I got the thumbnail, but I actually was trying to go with a different graphic, but let me get you a Jay Jetta. I got Jay Jetta in fantasy. So, I mean, the matchup supposedly is going to be very bad for him because they've only given up, a very low number of yards. But, I mean, it is Justin Jefferson. It is at home. So I don't give a shit what that it says. Jay Jetta's getting in the end zone in Thanksgiving, period. Maybe he'll get in once, twice, maybe 3 times. We'll find out how the flow of the game goes. But I don't think they'll be able to shut Jay Jetta down the whole game. At least I'm hoping not. So. All right, let me keep scrolling down here. Exciting, bro. And they're going to get the dub. They're going to bounce back. So, like I said, they just got to make sure they pound the rock. Their defense will be shaky at times. Belichick will try to cancel out Jay Jetta, but, I mean, there's too many weapons. So, as long as Cousins doesn't play like complete shit, you should be able to get the dub. So, oh, you finally got your shirts I bought you. Perfect. You always want to make sure you're showing the gratitude and the appreciation for the people that are taking care of. And like I said, sometimes I'm not even making money on some of the streams. Sometimes I'm losing money, based off paying for the thumbs. But like I said, it's all about investing in yourself. And some streams we do good, some we don't. But I always have a good time no matter what. Oh, yeah, lots of rivalry games. And I know it's been very tough for the Gators, and hopefully you guys can beat Florida State. I know there hasn't been a whole lot to cheer about this year, and hopefully you guys can get that dub. Yeah, I didn't check any sleep. I know you started to post a few things, but I usually don't try to have spoilers. I just try to watch it. The card itself didn't look that great to me. There was like a couple things that looked okay. Just to be honest, I'm a huge AEW super fan, but again, I'm still going to watch, and it comes on in 34 minutes. So definitely excited to see that, the Jericho. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, keep me posted on everything hockey-wise. So, yeah, and I know it's just early into the season. Snapped Bray. Nice. Let me take a look. Oh, you just sent it to me. I like it. I like it. Just like in your profile pic. Awesome. Thank you so much, man. Well, I'm lucky to have him. You know what I mean? I'm not sure if he really thinks that he's lucky to have me. He doesn't know me. He doesn't know me at all. We never have had a heart to heart, or he doesn't usually show up in the streams. He doesn't know me at all. Zero. Out of 100, 0. Doesn't know me. Besides just us talking about business and the thumbnails and whatnot. But hopefully he understands that I'm not like the other YouTubers. I actually do care. I will reach out and I will check up. So. Hey, $5 dono from Jameson. Just want to wish everyone in the great fam community a very happy Thanksgiving. And let me know what you want to see for photos while I get some of these up. As I get caught up in the comments, I'll get Megan's first, then I'll get Sarah's, and then I'll get yours. Let me know what you want to see, and I'll get you as well. Bang, 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 bang. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. $5 Allah. Appreciate you. Yes, thank you so much. Avalanche 11-5-1, so they're off to a good start again. But it's hard for teams to repeat. But I will have to do some research probably in the next few months. $35 in donos. Let's get to a hundo, baby. Let's get it. Yes, happy Thanksgiving. Uh-oh. Is it going to be bad? That sucks, dude. So what's going to happen with the coaches now? It was all brand new coaches, and there was a lot of optimism. And then now they shit the bed, and everyone got hurt and whatnot. So I guess, are you going to keep the same guys as you have this year? Or are they going to fire everybody and start over? Obviously, Florida Gator football, there's a lot of prestige there. But unless they have the right coach, Steve Spurrier or Urban Meyer, it's not going to be a championship caliber team. They have to have the right coach. So, yeah, they are always going to be arguing back and forth. I've seen that almost. It's for entertainment, but I know sometimes things do get heated between the two of them. That's for sure. Mike in the building. How are you? Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Happy early Thanksgiving. Big facts. Glad to see you in the room, man. We've missed you. I know you've probably been busy, doing stuff with the fam and everything, but very happy that you're here. And like I said, we're just kind of going to preview over the 3 games, and I'm pulling up photos. We're just kind of hanging out, very chill, laid back. stream as we're going into, obviously Thanksgiving tomorrow. All right, so let me go and get some pictures started here. So one sec. Let's start it off with Megan's with her dono here. We'll do a little old, a little new. And I got the Warriors and the Clippers on as I wait for AEW Dynamite to come on here in Oregon in about 30 minutes. All right, let's get some photos. Megan had a 20 before the stream even started. So let's get a few different Seahawks, new and old. Got to start you off with a nice DK. 23-20 Warriors. 4 minutes left in the first quarter. John Wall on the Clippers looks weird.
A little over 2 years ago, lost his mom to cancer, and then months later lost his grandmother. He went home to be with the Lord, and all this while rehabbing his surgically repaired Achilles tendon in the middle of COVID. Time that'll keep you walking floors at night. And Walt has talked about his mental struggles during that time. Very grateful to be back on the court. Cole had knocked that about.
I got to hit you with Tyler. Get to the door and lock it, baby. Okay. And I still got Geno Smith and Jason Myers on my team in fantasy, and I'm going to keep them all year. Like I promised, if they keep putting up big numbers, and now with Justin Fields, he tore some ligaments and his shoulder's a little sore. I assume he'll still play, but Geno's got a great matchup. So for whatever reason, if Fields doesn't look like he could be Justin Fields, I'll be starting Geno against the Raiders, and I know he'll be able to give me 17, 18, 19, 20 fantasy points. So that's a good thing about having depth in fantasy football. I got to give you a brand new Geno. And what a great story. You know what I mean? Like I said, and that's what happens sometimes. Bad teams turn good. And there's like, no way they're going to be good. No way, no way, no way. Seahawks, Giants. I mean, if you told everyone on planet Earth that the Seahawks, Giants, and Jets would be good, everyone would laugh. They're like, no way. But it shows you just because you were good last year does not mean you will be good the following year. Buccaneers, Packers, Rams. I mean, all those Rams fans, that would always come in and talk shit and say that the Buccaneers suck, that we're not going to do anything, and the Rams are going back to back. When's the last time we saw a Rams fan in the chat? September? You know what I'm saying? Like after things started, hitting the fan and they started shitting the bed, all the shit talk disappeared and everyone turned into Whoopi Goldberg and that fucking movie, right? Ghost, right? I don't even see him anymore. Not even one. I mean, we got Mr. Williams, but he's not the type of person that's going to talk shit to me about the Rams being so good, but there's others and they've disappeared completely because they know all those silly comments they made to me, try to make me, like I'm an idiot. Like, I don't know what I'm talking about. Teams don't go back to back in the NFL. It just doesn't happen. And there's a reason why it hasn't happened since 03-04. And they look even worse than the Packers and Buccaneers. Packers, it was just mentioned about an hour or two ago that Aaron Rodgers has a broken thumb. Even if he didn't, they still would suck. But that doesn't make things any easier. And the only team between the Bucs, Packers, and Rams that's going to make the playoffs is the Buccaneers. And I don't even want to go. I don't even want to go. But someone's got to make it. Someone's got to make it from the squad. So I got to hit you with a couple brand new Genos. And, Geno's played so well that the Seahawks don't even have to draft a quarterback now. They can actually go O-line and, beef up Abraham Lucas and Charles Cross. You got wide receivers. You can always upgrade and then maybe get a nicer tight end. You know what I mean? But you got the running back, Kenneth Walker. You got DK. You got Lockett. You can maybe get another running back later in the draft. Maybe a fullback. Maybe a tight end. Upgrade there. More defense specifically. But O-line and defense, you keep beefing that up. I mean, there's going to be some good things that happen. And like I said, Seattle is going to go to the playoffs this year. They're either going to win the division, but I think San Francisco probably will be the team that wins it, but it'll be very close. They'll be separated at the very end by only a game or two, and both can do damage. That's big facts. So let's get those there going.
Just under 40%. Murray goes around the world off the two. Oh, wow. Jake Pierce. The Powell for three. Norman Powell knocks down his first three ball. Darrell Wall's so good at changing gears, rolling you to sleep, and then that burst of speed that gets you out of the pitch. Here's Thompson. Thompson working off the bounce on Morris Sr. Got in trouble, picked up his dribble, and he turned it
I'm
over.
trying to give you like brand new stuff. We're getting into the holiday season, so I want to make sure that we're giving new. I got all my favorites, but sometimes you want to be able to show some new things. Ooh, Charles Cross with the Seahawk draft hat with the jersey too. Ooh, baby. Okay, with the chains.
Sixth man of the year.
And then let me get you some of your favorites.
Norman Powell, who Ty Lewis touted for sixth man of the year. We'll work it out and say.
And then I'll get into Sarah's with some Bray Wyatt, and then we'll go into Jameson. I assume he's going to want to have some Derrick Henry, unless he wants to go baseball. But I assume football will be the way that he goes. So we got to give you a couple here. Appreciate you.
UCLA this summer in Los Angeles. He and Paul George building up a little chemistry before training camp. DiVincenzo inside from Mingo with the reverse. Under a minute to go in the first quarter.
A couple Zorns. Give you a couple Largents.
All on Curry.
And I'll give you a couple Pete's, and then we'll go to Sarah's.
Covington, 3 on the shot clock for Wall. Got a fire in 9-1-1. There's about a 5-second difference between the shot and game clock.
And I love it. It's like I tried to come up with original concepts all by myself, and I'm just really happy everything is turning out the way that I wanted, just to have that originality, to try to go and do something that not anyone else is doing. And it feels good, not to be a copycat like everybody else doing the same type of platform, the same type of format, and doing something original. And nothing quite captures you and your vibes rather than a song, a TV show, a movie, or even a still picture like this. Love it. And we already know it's going to be, you got USC, Notre Dame, Oregon. I mean, there's going to be so many good games, and I'll be trying to cover as many as I can. So I appreciate you. We got DK. We got some Lockett, a Gino. Woo, that one looks fire. I'm keeping that. Woo, yeah. A little Charles Cross. I got to get an Abraham Lucas on here too, because like I said, I'm an offensive line guy. I'm a defensive guy. I'm a coach type of guy, OCDC. So let me get an Abraham Lucas up here too, and then we'll go to Sarah's, because no one else is talking about Abraham Lucas unless you're like Seahawk streamers. They're going to be talking about him, right? But I don't know how often Seahawk channels are bringing up the O-line in their streams. I would assume that they would, because that would be one of the main reasons why they've been so successful. But, for me, covering all 32 teams, I'm definitely going to go deeper than most people. And I love it that he's from Washington State, keeping it, in-house. And that's really what makes it special, too. And I got one more. We're going Abraham Lucas crazy. Looking good. Okay, baby. Let's go. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. I got 37 comments to go through, so I know I got quite a bit. So let me scroll up, get through some of the comments, and then we will catch up here. So let me go through here before I get way too far behind. Let me see here. The last one was Strix with the Florida State. God, that sucks if Florida State's going to slap the shit out of you guys. That's tough. And let's keep scrolling down. Mike is in the building, one of the GOATs. We love you. Glad that you're here. Roll Tide. Let's keep it scrolling down. Coaches are in a long-term fix. He has to tear it all down and rebuild it back up. We fired our last coach because of recruiting. The new staff is great at it. We'll give him at least 4 years. Well, I hope it gets better year 2 rather than year 4. So, and it looks like everyone's kind of just acknowledging everyone else in the room. And he wants Anthony Davis and a King Henry. Okay, perfect. I got you. No problem. I did see that this morning. But like I said, you can still win the Super Bowl without CEH. He's already he already lost the trust from Andy. And honestly, Pacheco and McKinnon are better backs. They're skinny, they're small, but they're more physical. They're faster. They hit the hole better. They don't dance. It's like, I kind of compare it to like Zeke is like Clyde Edwards-Helaire, a poor man's version. Too much dancing. We know he can get in the end zone, but sometimes, and Zeke is better at the goal line than CEH, right? But there's too much dancing and injuries, fumbling, and then obviously with Pacheco, fast, young, he's got the Tyreek speed. He hits the hole. And even though he looks tiny out there, like a DeAnthony Thomas or Tyreek, it doesn't matter. He's already proven that he's a better player than CEH. CEH is a complimentary back, not an RB1. And you could also argue Pacheco and McKinnon are not RB1s either. They're RB2s and RB3s, change of pace backs. But when your number one, CEH, is injured and hasn't been playing very good, you can't keep feeding him the rock when you got other guys back there that are better athletes. That's just plain and simple. I don't know if CEH has to drop 20 pounds, get refocused, earn the trust, again. But CEH may never really be the starting running back ever again. I'm not sure if I see it from him. I like him from LSU, you know what I mean? But he was a project guy, and they probably should have drafted another running back than him. But I still think they can win the Super Bowl regardless if CEH is playing or not. But I hope he does come back healthy. But he's going to be out for a minimum of 4 games. So, but at least you have 2 guys behind him that are better. So, Shriek, Seahawks, Giants, and Jets are good, and the Raiders, Broncos, and Rams are bad. Yeah, to say the least, for sure. Well, I don't think anyone really thought they were, but again, we knew like Kenneth Walker would be a good player and a good fantasy guy, but I don't think anyone anticipated Charles Cross and Lucas, and Tariq Woolen. That's really the key to me. It's the 2 offensive linemen, the running back, and then Tariq Woolen, Kobe Bryant, and some of those other guys. Those are the things that made Geno's job easier. And when Geno has a clean pocket, like a lot of quarterbacks, they can overachieve. But not only with the clean pocket, Geno has proven that he can play like a top 10 quarterback. I mean, there's a reason why I got him in fantasy and Jason Myers. And Jason Myers has proven that he's a much better kicker than people anticipated as well. I'm all about the stats and the analytics. And honestly, Seattle is a sleeper team that could go to the NFC Championship game. They're not going to be the number 1 choice. It's going to be Eagles, Vikings, Eagles, Niners. Those 3 teams are probably at the top. But if luck has its way, Seattle could overachieve, right? The Buccaneers, somebody like a miracle. If they end up getting good football from Brady, they could overachieve and win a game or 2. All you got to do is get into the dance, but I think Seattle, same thing goes for the Cowboys or the Giants. I'm not really thinking anyone thinks that they're going to go to the NFC Championship game, but depending on who matches up prior, who's got the buys and who plays each other in the wild card, it's possible that Seattle, the Giants, Dallas, Tampa, Seattle, somebody could make it and play the Niners or the Eagles or the Vikings for that other spot. So we just have to kind of see how everything plays out. So, I mean, especially if this year has taught you something, it doesn't matter if you were good last year. We're talking about what have you done for me lately right now. So it's going to be exciting to see. All right, let me keep going. I saw that. Yeah, everyone's getting benched right now. I don't really know how. I mean, at this point, you just need to tank, bro. So that way you can get the best draft pick, and that way you guys can get CJ Stroud or Bryce Young. Same thing goes for Houston. I mean, Houston, Carolina, Raiders. There's going to be teams that are going to be looking at some of those QBs. And honestly, you don't even want to win games if you're a Panther fan. At this point, if that was the Buccaneers, I'm losing every game and trying to look for my future. Take 1 step backwards to go 10 steps forward. Winning games if you're a bad team right now, it's pointless. So what's good, bro? What's good? Buccaneers, Browns. Well, you have to understand at this point, I don't really want us to make the playoffs. I'd rather get a better draft pick. But as long as Tom is still there and the offensive line slowly gets a little bit healed up, and if the defense plays like they did with Devin White and he's inspirational for the rest of the teammates, we're going to win the NFC South by default. And, we might be able to win a game, but realistically, depending on who we match up against, there is a good chance that we lose. But I think we can beat the Browns, even though that might be a tough matchup. So, Holly Hundo in the building. How are you? What's good? How'd you like that Queen performance, that live performance from the 80s? I saw that, and that was the first person I thought of. I was like, it made me kind of tear up a little bit. Like whenever I see those like live performances that are like candid, like close up, there's not a lot of stuff that's going to be on the internet from the 80s, especially from like Queen and certain people performing. Very cool. And like I said, I know there's other people that like that type of music as much as me. But I thought of you instantly and I sent it to you. Hope you enjoyed that. No problem. I got you. I know. I figured I'd switch it up for the seasonal background. I was going to do something with like Thanksgiving food or a fall background with the leaves, but there's a lot of people that are having snow right now or did. So, I kind of fast forward the fall leaves picture and I went straight to the snow, and I found quite a few. I probably went through like 50. And this is the one that, there was ones that had like lakes in the background, mountains, but I wanted to kind of do like a camping, like, out in the wilderness setting. And this was the coolest one to me based off the colors and the snow that felt like it matched my personality. So, all right, let me keep scrolling down. Happy early Thanksgiving. Yes, absolutely. Scott, my boy, how are you thinking playoffs, man? Are you going to try to, I know things are tight. There's a lot of teams that are like 6-5, 5-6. And like I was telling people, if you don't quit in fantasy, all you got to do is get in the top 4. So you might not be able to catch up to me and Sarah, but 3rd and 4th place, there's going to be a lot of people, like 6 teams that are battling and like I told Holly, if you can get onto a little bit of a win streak, you can make the playoffs, and she's 3rd in scoring in the league. So we'll have to kind of wait and see. Yeah, I'm still rooting for him, but I have to keep it real. I know your dad loves him a lot, but he was kind of a project running back. You knew Burrow was going to be good. You knew Jamar Chase was going to be good. You knew Justin Jefferson was going to be good. But with CEH, you got to be able to maximize his opportunities, and doing halfback dives over and over and over again, that's not CEH. If you actually watched him, they would bounce him outside, right side, sweep, left side, toss, screen pass. They don't do any of that. So you're not really catering to his strengths. And he's been struggling with fumbles, now injuries. Hopefully he can work his way back up. But honestly, the way that this Chief offense is rolling, I don't really see them going to a slower running back that can't hit the hole. They have to get a guy that even is smaller in frame, like Pacheco and McKinnon. But as you've seen, if the offensive line does their job, it doesn't matter. You could even have Tyreek back there if he was still on the team at running back, and he would do well. Yeah, he's going to get popped once in a while by a big D lineman or linebacker, but these guys have good enough speed that they can put their head down and they can deliver the pop, especially Jerick McKinnon. So I'm hoping CEH can get healthy, but I honestly feel even with McKinnon and Pacheco, Chiefs can win the Super Bowl. And like I said, I think right now the Chiefs are my Super Bowl team. Right now, I mean, the Bills are good, and it'll be Chiefs or Bills. Those are the 2 teams. Eagles, Vikings, Niners. Those would be my teams, preferably Eagles, Niners, and then Vikings below them. When you get your ass kicked by 37, it's definitely you showed some weaknesses there, but it is just one bad game. But things are going to kind of level out a little bit, and I think by the time December is over, the Niners are going to be the most feared team in the NFC besides the Eagles. So. But yeah, it makes me a little bit sad as well. Because like I said, I know how much you like him and how much your dad likes him as well. And cool picture of the Nick Bolton in the football as well with the autograph. Love that. Saw that on Twitter like yesterday or the day before. It's all a team game. It's all a team game. Yeah, hopefully you get better. It's not going to be easy. Holly Hundo with a tenor. And like I was mentioning before, Johnny made a post about, in the depression mode. And I don't think he thought that I was going to reach out. I figured, he probably thought Tom would reach out or Perna would reach out or someone else. But, he's at the AEW. He's probably coming home from the AEW show. But, like I said, I had to personally respond to his message on Twitter and then reach out to him. And like I said, when I make a promise, I keep my word. If I say I'm going to check up on you on daily, that's an aggressive thing to say. And if you're going to say something like that, you better, step up, because a lot of people say they're going to check up and they don't. And I know he's going through it. And, I just want to make sure that he's doing okay. And like I said, we've all been there. Like I said, when I had my depression and my anxiety, I was in bed for 3 weeks, got fired from my job at that fucking saw warehouse. But I had to reach out to him, and I sent him to Jim Carrey. I believe depression is legitimate, but I also believe if you don't exercise, eat nutritious food, get sunlight, get enough sleep, consume positive material, surround yourself with support, then you're not giving yourself a fighting chance. And then I said, yeah, I'm just checking up on you. This was this morning. And I said, this helped me find my way. It really did. And as I was doing none of these, now I started to do some of these, eventually all of them, and it really helps. So hopefully that was a little inspiration, for him. But when he posted yesterday, I want to make sure that he knows that he might think that Perna and Tom and these other guys are closer to him because he doesn't know me and he's a Packer fan just like Tom. But I didn't see those guys reaching out. And I know sometimes people can, reach out to people, and it's a choice. If you see their post, you either make the choice to hit the heart button and you make a message, or you don't. You either are busy or, you reach out. But he said, I wanted to crawl into a hole and disappear for a while. Not too sure anyone would even notice. That's a cry for help. And hooray for the return of depression. So I had to make sure I reached out and, and I said, I'll check up daily if needed. I've been there. I've been in a bad place mentally, but things get better. You're Johnny Thumbnails. You're going to be your own boss in the near future for real. And then he responded, thanks. So, and I don't know if he thought that I was going to do that, but I'm built a little different than some of these other people that are out there. So $10 holla. Appreciate you. Bang, 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 bang. So let me get pictures here for Sarah, Sarah Jameson, and then I'll get some for you as well. Appreciate you. I just hate to see people that aren't doing well, but I always like to surprise people when they think that maybe I wouldn't reach out. But if anything, if you really know me, which he doesn't, like on a scale of 1 to 100, Johnny knows me a 0. He doesn't know anything about me besides the fact that, we work together with the Thumbnails, and that's pretty much it. So yeah, we got to be thankful for what we have. Absolutely. And if I can be a good influence and be someone that says they're going to check up on someone and actually does, because everyone's heard, things will get better, or I'll check up on you. How many people actually do? A lot of people, it's a lot of talk. People need to see results. And I'm glad that I was able to do that. So let me keep scrolling down. Appreciate you very, very much. Let me know what you want to see. Little Tommy, a little Corgi, a little penguins, whatever you want. I got you. Let me keep scrolling down here. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, I'm scrolling down. Oh my God, 100 degrees. So it's summertime there, correct? Like around that, because obviously with the different locations. Yes, happy summer. My God, 100. All right, I think I'm finally caught up. Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll see. But the main thing for me with the Bills, the defense is hurt. And, they started off really strong in fantasy, putting up big numbers, 18, 20. They've been dog shit the last month and a half. Defense has not been good, and they've dropped 3 games. So, and we got to see Josh Allen and see if he can stay healthy. But Bills, Chiefs, AFC Championship game, rematch. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. Yeah. And like I said, not everyone, I mean, I'm always on Twitter. I'm always going to be on there and looking, you know what I mean? But anytime that someone writes something like that, it's a kind of a hidden message, like a cry for help. I'm always going to reach out, even though that, like I said, he doesn't know me, but that probably was like, oh, wow, this guy actually, does care, even though he doesn't know me one bit. And honestly, if he was going to hop in to a stream, I'm not going to be his first choice. I'm not a Packer fan. He's going to go to Tom's or Perna's, and he's closer supposedly to those guys. But like I said, I hope that he's doing better. He went to the AEW wrestling show today, and we talk about thumbs, but we don't really talk because he doesn't know me. If he actually came here and, was actually vibing with other people, I think he would be probably quite a bit surprised on the vibe and the closeness that we have here rather than in the other channels because they're so big and you're going to have kids and trolls and assholes. And I mean, the vibe is better here than some of the other streams. So, yeah, but I wish everyone the best of luck on what they do. But like I said, sometimes there's more in life than subs, views, and donos. It's actually the connection with the fans. So that's facts. Oh, come on, bro. Bucks are not winning the Super Bowl. The Bucks don't even deserve to make the playoffs. Let's be honest here. It's not happening. We are a garbage team. Garbage. No Gronk. Offensive line stinks. Defense is shaky at times. Not the way. And then Brady going through the divorce. But now, once the divorce is completed, you see that he's more focused. And he's been winning games since then. But with all the shit that he was going through prior to that, and having to deal with AB's crazy ass, it's not a good look. But we can always look forward to after Tom, post Tom Brady, and see what's going to happen. But we have a 0% chance to get the NFC Championship game. And that's just being real. And I'm even showing Buck love. I got a 2005 NFL Shop vest that they wore on the sidelines. I don't know if you saw this. But I'm always going to be hanging on. I'm always going to be hanging on to that rare merch. And this is from the Chris Sims 2005 year. What year are we in? 2022? And this thing still looks brand new. It's got the system control. If you have any merch back from 2005 with the system control, I would assume nobody probably in the room does. Maybe one or two of you has something from back in that era. Very cool. Still fits me good. And like I said, I had to show some Bucks love, even though they suck. Let me keep scrolling down. I got more pictures to get to here. Yeah, let's do some Texas Tech. Let's do it. Absolutely. Let's do it. Awesome. Let's do that. Some Kelsey College from Cincinnati, and let's do some Mahomes from Texas Tech. Let's do it. Yeah, I normally don't wear vests and everything, but these are the actual authentic vests that they wore on the sideline in 2005. A little spendy, for a vest, but I love the color, and I'm not sure if you can see it, but it's got like snow, like there's marks, like water marks on the whole entire vest, front and back. So if you actually look up close, it's got like little dots of like snow all over the vest. So, all right. So now I need to, thank you. Appreciate that. Now I need to start doing photos. Sarah's next. So I need to do some Bray Wyatt. So let's do that. And then I got Jameson. And then I'll get you. 46-36 Warriors. All right, I got to make some room from some of these other photos here. I'll leave this up for now while I pull up some more. A very cool Geno Smith for Megan. And I just got to make room. Abraham Lucas, I see you, boy. Let's go. All right, let's go with some Bray. And I get AEW here in like 2 minutes. And I appreciate you guys tremendously. It's just crazy to think I went full time in January, and now we're already almost at the end of the year. And I feel like I've known you guys for like 5 years or more. I mean, but when you spend every day with people, you really start to get to know people more, in depth too, because it's not like we have 80 or 800 people in the room. Usually we're going to be sitting under 30, under 20 most of the time. So I can really get to know everyone. And it's been a special time. These bigger channels don't get the opportunity to do that, let alone would they do that, with people. So, because most of these people aren't really getting to know a lot of the people that are watching them. They're just going to be uploading content and, doing their thing. So, but that's the thing that I'm proud about the most is being able to try to be a positive influence for you guys, letting it all hang out and letting you know exactly how I am, who I am, that, I'm not built like everybody else. If I say I'm going to do something, I keep my word. I don't lie. And like I said, just knowing that you guys are, if you're in a tough spot, if there's something I can do, pull up a photo, message you privately afterwards, that type of stuff I know can go a long way. because nobody's perfect. We're all living, trying to, in this world that's not perfect. We're all imperfect, and we should be able to accept that. Everyone's got flaws, but it's also nice to know that that you're not alone. And sometimes it can feel that way. Even if you're on streams or you have friends, sometimes you just got to be able to understand that no one is ever fully alone. But sometimes we can all feel that way at times. So sometimes we're just in our own heads, and that's really what it comes down to. Exercise, eating a better diet, spending time with people that care about you instead of people that are maybe taking advantage of you. It's like I used to have people that, like, when I would party, they knew I had a case of beer or I went to the dispensary. They would only hit me up because they wanted to smoke or they wanted to drink my beer. And then if it got to a point where maybe it was off payday and I want, hey, we're going to party. Oh, no return phone call. They got beer and booze and they're partying. And, you can always tell a lot, on how people act, especially when things are tough, not only for you, but for them. So get you a couple nice brays here. Appreciate you, Sarah. We got some nice Bray Wyatts here for Sarah. All right, let's see if I get you one more. Let's see. I'm going to see if I can find a unique one. There we go. One of the old school ones when he's in the chair. The Wyatt family. I missed that.
12 days after Christmas, on the 12th day of Christmas, religiously they come down. If I got to do it or pay somebody to do it. Okay.
Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
Clippers basketball. Billy Jackson.
And we got a WWE pay-per-view on Saturday. I'll be most likely doing that as well. All right, next up after that, we got Jameson, and he wants Anthony Davis, who had a historic night yesterday, doing something that's never been done with his stat line. And then we'll also put up some King Henry, seeing if my memory is still good. Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you. Oh, wow. Anthony Davis looks good on the stream. This is the first time I think I pulled up Anthony Davis on the stream all year, honestly. Maybe one other time when we were doing like Lakers or LeBron or something, but yeah, I don't throw up Anthony Davis that often. And obviously, Jameson being a Laker fan, I know it's tough.
That leadership to Los Angeles. Absolutely. I know the game is the better points
and
playing and help. Lamb out top. Wiggins off the screen, got into the lane, a little Euro.
All right, and I'll do one with LeBron and it's like you can't, they're like, hand in hand. So it's like you can't just do one or the other. So let me get you a one with LeBron here and Anthony Davis. So I got you 4 pictures here. We got one with Braun and Anthony Davis. We got one that's a graphic with lightning behind Anthony Davis and him screaming with the Laker logo and his name. Then we got another one, just kind of like a foggy, look when he's in the stadium, kind of like a custom, one that was done like a thumb. And then just one of him in action with the short sleeve shirt underneath, dribbling, about to cross someone up for a jumper. So I appreciate you. And let me get some King Henry here as well. And then we're going to go into Travis Kelce and Patrick Mahomes in college. I love that. And then we'll go a couple sweet King Henrys here for you. This one is cool if you want the smoke. I had this one on one of the streams. Beautiful Derrick Henry with the red smoke behind with the little NFL logo. Love that. And then we got the cotton candy one. This is probably my favorite Derrick Henry one out of them all. The smoke here is awesome. And then right here. We're in the cotton candy smoke. You got the bright purples, the dark purples, the dark blues, the light blues, big logo behind, black screen, big logo, Derrick Henry emerging from the cotton candy clouds. I fucking love this one. It just, I love visuals. So anything that's just unique and different, love it. And I got another collage of Henry. Multiple photos of Derrick Henry here.
3 minutes to go. Curry on the bounce. As passing God will come. Curry with 5.
And I'll give you one action shot with the Titans versus the Chiefs, which is very cool.
And with the rebound. And Curry retrieves the loose ball. Puts in the tempo.
Ooh, like that.
Thompson had a notion. Curry with the cut. And the bucket. And the foul. Curry whistle. It's so loud in here. Luckily, he blew his whistle, but he didn't.
All right, I got a Titans collage against the Rams here. This is kind of cool since I'm here.
They're up to 17 assists.
All right, appreciate you, Jameson. Ooh, that's cool. You never know what you can find if you just look. Ooh, I like that. That's fire. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. So we got the Geno and a bunch of other Genos in Seattle. Then we got the Bray Wyatts. Love me some Bray. I know Sarah likes Bray. I like Bray. Odin likes Bray. Lots of people love Bray. Then we got some Anthony Davis for Jameson. And then we're going to go with the King Henry. Ooh, cotton candy, baby. I love that one. All right, now we got to go and make some more room. And we'll go to some Patrick Mahomes at Texas Tech, and we'll do some Kelsey at Cincinnati. And I know some people don't even know. If you're not a Chief fan, you probably don't know what colleges they went to unless you're familiar with those players or you watched them, obviously in college. That's why I watch so much college football. And I think that's why I feel that I'm so knowledgeable. Because if I wasn't watching high school ball or college ball, like on a psychopath level, I wouldn't be as intelligent, I think, in the NFL game, even though I would, be reading the articles and the beat writers and the film study that helps. But getting a gauge on how good they are in college is a big part of my predictions as well. So.
Draymond slips the screen. Wiggins from the wing. Oh, to the victory lap.
I'm scrolling through. Looks like we got some Cash App love here. Oh, you guys are so good to me. Thank you. And some of the streams, it's been very challenging. As you guys know, sometimes we barely have anybody in the room. Sometimes we, are under $20 for 4 or 5 hours, which is kind of heartbreaking sometimes when I'm, giving my all. But I understand. I'm doing 7 days a week. I'm not streaming 3 times a week. I'm not just doing games. Sometimes people are busy. People have jobs. People have lives. People have friends. I understand that not everyone's going to be able to be here. But when people do show up, when they are here, they go way above and beyond for me. And I can't thank you guys enough for the love and support. And like I said, it means a lot to me. So thank you so much. Let's get into some of the Cash App love here as well. I love you guys. I appreciate you guys. And I'm scrolling down here.
Johnson DeRozan showing down. And Mike Greenberg, Stephen A. Smith, and Jalen Rose in the studio with all the new scores and highlights. Curry across.
Exactly. Everything is a mindset. I'm 40 and I feel like, how I look, like I said, I feel my brain as far as knowledge. I feel like I'm an OG, these people that are here in this, because we have I think it used to be 99% guys, 1% female. Now it's 87% male, 13% female. I'm really proud of that. But half of the fan base is 40 and up, and the other half is under 40. And it used to be almost the entire fan base was under 40 years old. So it's nice to be able to have that. But it is all a mindset. I'm 40. I don't look 40. I don't feel 40. I don't act 40. I feel like I am very passionate. And I feel, do a lot of reading and film study to get that intelligence and to be able to be knowledgeable. But like I said, I'm always going to feel like a college kid, 18 to 21 years old. I'm always going to have that energetic personality that is never, ever going to change. I'm just trying to gain the knowledge like Andy Reid and Bieniemy, but inside, I'm feeling young and I'm feeling on top of the world like the clone, Patrick the Clone Mahomes. That's big facts. I feel my 40s are going to be the best out of any, decade of my life so far. So Caitlin is in the building. What to do? I'm scrolling down just to make sure I'm getting caught up. I mean, it should be USC. I mean, Notre Dame will fight, but they don't have the depth like USC. So, I mean, plus I don't want you guys to lose because I want to beat you. So I want USC to beat Notre Dame, which they will. And then I'm going to beat Oregon State. We're going to go to the Pac-12 championship in Vegas and we're going to duke it out. And whoever comes out on top will, if you guys win, you might make the 4, and you might, end up being in the playoff. If not, Oregon won't be in the 4, but one of us will play in the Rose Bowl or a very prestigious game, probably against Michigan or Ohio State. So we'll have to kind of wait and see. But yeah, I want you guys to win, and I think you'll win. I just got to take care of Oregon State, go to the Pac-12 championship in Vegas, and we'll see who the best team is. I'm just trying to be fresh and clean for y'all. I know, it is clean, huh? I got you. I'm always trying to give you guys those visuals and those vibes. I'm always looking to, provide something new or even if something that's old school. So Dalton in the building. What to do? How are you? What's good? Skol! Vikings, baby. What's good? Dalton, let them know. Hit the like for ya boy. And like I said, I feel like we are the most slept on channel on planet Earth, like especially for sports, but there's much more to me than just sports. I mean, we can cover any sport. Most channels can't. They don't have the knowledge to do it. You know what I mean? But on top of that, we can really discuss anything. And that's also another thing where there's a few channels out there that can be, have the smart enough people and interesting people in the room to be able to go from one topic to the next without any delay. But you guys are incredible people. That is big facts. Brian in the building. What to do? All right, let me go through the love here. All right, finally caught up. Those are always nice when you have plenty of people and you can get caught up in the chat instead of just waiting for someone to say something. Those are the ones where the streams get slow and we only have a few people and it's like, we need more people for more discussion topics and whatnot. So Mike with a 20. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. And then let me know what you want to see. And I got you after we pull up some Travis Kelce and some Patrick Mahomes for Holly. I got a few of them in here I need to go over. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. $20 holla. Thank you so much. Space Kitty with a fitty photo kitty. The Space Kitty. Appreciate you. Space Kitty. It's been a while, she says. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. I appreciate you very, very much. And let's see. Let's see. The Space Kitty appreciates you as well as Tommy does. Thank you so much. Bang, bang. $50 holla. So I got two from you, Holly. So there, I don't know if it was just like an error with the button. So sometimes it happens on Cash App when you're pushing the button when you do like a request or when you send 50. So I got I got 20 from Mike, and then I got 50, and then I got the same exact message on top of that, but then it's for a request for 50. So I assume you want me to decline that. So I got the original 50, but then I got a second 50, but then it's a request to pay 50. So I assume you want me just to decline that request. I imagine that was on accident. Sometimes that happens, I guess, with your phone or the internet. So let me do that. Okay. So I declined that second one because I assumed that was just like an error there. So we got the original 20 from Mike. We got the original 50 from Space Kitty, and then a request for 50. And Marcos has done that as well, and a few other people. It's not on purpose. It just sometimes the buttons stick, or it ends up coming up with that message and you're waiting for it to load, and then you do it again, or the button slips and you go from request to pay. But then I just because I'm not sure if you wanted me. I assume you didn't want to send me 50-50, right? Back to back, just one. So I ended up just declining the request for the 50 there. So it happens. $50. I need it back. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Very, very much. Thank you. It's okay. That's totally all right. Good times. Marcos has done that to me too. And he's like, dude, I just sent you, 10 bucks or whatever. And then I have to like talk to him. I'm like, bro, I was like, you're drunk right now. I was like, bro, you keep sending me like requests instead of, and then he's like, no. And then the next day when he's like sober and I have to like show him, he's like, oh, my bad. So it happens sometimes. Oh man, you guys are great. All right, let's get some, Patrick the Clone Mahomes. And then after that, we'll get some Mike. And then we will do some more for Holly as well. Thank you guys so much. All right, let's go with Patrick first with Texas Tech. Happy early Thanksgiving, y'all. And I'm going to be here tomorrow at 5 p.m. We will be doing the Patriots and Vikings. So I'm going to watch the Bills and Lions, record it, and then I'll be on the road for a little bit. Then I'll watch a good chunk of the Giants Cowboys. Might miss a little bit of the fourth quarter as I'm coming home. And then we will go live probably around 5 p.m. for Patriots Vikings. It starts at 5:20. So I haven't missed a day since July 4th, so I wasn't going to do it tomorrow. And I'll probably record on Christmas as well, just like the evening game. So. Yeah, we'll get all kinds of great photos for you. And like I said, a lot of people were on the Josh Allen bandwagon, and they failed to, to remember all the accomplishments and all the things that Pat has done. And he's the best quarterback in the game. Doesn't have Tyreek, doesn't matter. And for all the other people that just want that new story to talk about because they're just hating on the Chiefs, or they just don't like Mahomes or Kelsey because they're jealous of the roster. The bottom line, the Bills are a good team, but I think that the Chiefs have an excellent chance to get the Super Bowl win this year. I really do. I think they're going to be able to get revenge on Buffalo, and it all depends on record if you can be at home, and you definitely want to be at home rather than in Buffalo. But you got the two best right here. There's nobody better than these two that are together on one team right now, and then they're also the best here. There's no one better. And that, yeah, we know there's going to be problems on the O-line, problems on the secondary. Some of the, positions are a little younger, but as long as you have those two and you have these two and you don't have a full collapse with the running game, with Pacheco and Jerick McKinnon and the defense starts to step up, I definitely think this could be a Chiefs Super Bowl. Yeah, I know the Eagles, are a good team. The Niners are my sleeper team. Like everyone's talking about the Eagles going to the Super Bowl, but if there's one team that, people aren't talking about enough, and they will once we go into December and once they start getting hot, if there's one team that makes the Super Bowl that's not the Eagles, it's going to be the Niners. I'm very, very confident in that just because the way the team is built, as long as they don't have any serious injuries. And we could get a rematch of Niners Chiefs from a couple years ago, or we'll get Chiefs and Eagles, or if the Chiefs fall short to the Bills, then Bills, Eagles, Bills, Niners. Those are the teams I'm kind of looking at. I know the Vikings are good, but I think when it comes down to, playoff time, I would trust the Niners much more than Minnesota. Not hating on Minnesota, just I think San Francisco is better. They got more depth. So just keeping it real. Let's get some fire photos from college. And again, if anyone does have Twitter, if you want to do me a solid and like and retweet the live stream, it definitely helps. We usually get 20 to 300 extra people, and it helps with the overall, just getting my name out there, because obviously YouTube is not ever going to help me, ever. So we have to find other ways to be able to get my name out there and to get the NWSF name out there. Thank you guys so much for all your love and support. Ooh, some of these I've never even seen before too. Very cool. Like, I would love to go back and watch every Patrick Mahomes game in college. Like, I saw some, but obviously not a lot of people were on Mahomes unless you were a Texas Tech fan. Let's be honest. For all the people that are like, oh, I watched every game. Lies. Unless you were a Texas Tech fan, you did not watch every game of Mahomes. Stop trying to get clout and start, trying to act like you actually watched everything that he did. Some people watch a little, but not very many people watched his whole career. And I would love to go back and be able to watch, some of those games. Obviously, we know about the Baker Mayfield and the Mahomes duel. That one was like the most famous one. I think some people remember that, but that was the one that I think most people remember, Pat, if you ended up watching that game. But Pat wasn't even getting the love. It was Baker back then, But look at their careers now. I mean, Baker is trash, and Mahomes is the best quarterback in the NFL. And it doesn't look like he's slowing down one bit. And I don't know if anyone is even going to be – I mean, there's going to be people at some point you would think, Burrow, Herbert, Josh Allen, that will get close. But I don't know. I just don't see it. I just don't see people really catching up to him. He's incredibly gifted and incredibly driven. And especially when you have a great organization backing you with a great game plan, things can only get better for them. Very cool ones, too. And Mahomes has been flexing on people for a long time. We didn't see it as often because nobody really watched those games back then. But yeah, if I had like a friend at Texas Tech, like in the film department, I would literally have them mail me or send me the footage so I could watch every game. I would love to break down the film of him in college and watch every game that he had. So yes, absolutely. I know. I actually haven't seen. I've seen some, but I've never posted a lot of these before. So, yeah, it's just nice to know where people, came from. From what colleges and whatnot. I'm even going to give you something crazy. White House High School is what Patrick Mahomes went to, and I found one. There's not a lot, but White House High School. There he is in 2013. Your boy's always looking. No, I'm always going to grind and I'm always going to work hard. And, you never know what I'll be able to find. Sometimes it's keywords and it's not as simple as people think like, oh, he just types in Patrick Mahomes. I have to do the dimension of the photo, HD, 4K, and then other keywords. You'd be really surprised on what will show up when you just do a normal search. But the more that you put in, you'll definitely get other things. And then let's do one of him and his mom. It's all about fam if I can find a good one. The first initial one I wanted of him and his mom didn't come up, but let's see.
DealDash.com, the fair and honest bidding site. This KitchenAid mixer sold for
Obviously, the one I really wanted, I don't think it's big enough to format, of course.
Sold for less than $1.
I want these Bluetooth headphones for $20.
Or if I can find another high school one.
And shipping is always free.
Go to DealDash.com right now and see how much you can save.
Welcome back to NBA Wednesday, presented by State Farm. Oracle Park nearby, right next door almost to Chase Center. The home crew leading 66-47 as we enjoy some sounds of the game.
Holly, look at this. And that's why I enjoy having you in the room, because I feel like you're really creative like me. So you're always going to come up with very interesting topics. And that's what we need in a room. You need to have people that are going to come up with suggestions and things that other people are not thinking of. And then once I get kind of an idea, then I can branch off from that and go deeper. But, ooh, look at Pat at White House. Paint the town red. Oh, my. Look at baby Pat, 16, 17 years old.
Take a look at our State Farm assist of the game. They were a monument.
Oh my gosh, we're going back in time right now, Holly. You're gonna have a blast. Look at all these gems I'm finding. Oh, let's go! O-Dog for the win. And apparently flexing has been Patrick's favorite thing to do on planet Earth because he's been doing it out of the womb. Look at this guy. Oh, flexing on him. Let's go, Pat. That's awesome. He's keeping true to himself. I don't think we've ever posted Pat in high school, ever. I mean, I know we've talked college, but hey, I haven't even pulled up a lot of the stuff, but I see you with the flex. You keeping it real. All right. And then I got to get one with his friends. That's what happens when we get goats coming in here. Oh, baby. That's what happens. There's a lot of streams that are out there, but there's not going to be anything like me. And down the road, you're going to see a lot of people copying my style. But they're not going to be able to come up with the same type of people in the room, and they're not going to have their kind of flair compared to me, coming up with the photos, because anyone can have access, but what are you going to pull up? You know what I mean? And who's in the room? So we're always going to be built a little bit different here. Oh, I love this. And that's why, like I said, I watch and I feel like, as far as knowledge is concerned, even compared to the guys on TV, I feel like I can go head to head on anybody on TV. Pat McAfee show, Good Morning Football, Skip and Shannon. I'm not afraid of anybody one-on-one with takes, because like I said, I feel that I read more than anyone else. So if I read more than anyone or compared to the GOATs, if I'm reading just as much as them, if not more, and I'm watching the film, I feel that, the only thing really missing is a big brand backing me unless we blow up here on YouTube. So, we could definitely blow up. It's just a matter of, as the young folks would say, people are not woke to this channel yet. We are slept on, underrated. No one knows, but once we, get in front of a bigger audience, I think that it could really grow like wildfire. You know what I mean? It just takes that first, wave. And then once people see what we have here, and it won't even just be me in the pictures, it'll be you guys in the room. And that's big facts. Yes, I got you. Oh, yeah. I will be able to find. I will be able to find.
It puts your defense under so much duress because of the presence of Curry, Thompson on the wing now. Who do you defend? And Mooney slips into an open pocket. That's great.
Oh, good to know, man. Good to know. Yeah, I will definitely be watching, but I did not know that. Oh, due to hockey. That makes sense. Flexing before he had the man muscles. Yes. Tien Jose in the building. What to do? Becots in the building. What to do? Tien Jose. What to do? Appreciate you, bro. Phone 99. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much. I got a few more photos to get to, but I'll get, I don't know how long you're going to be here for. Tien Jose, what's your timeline? Because I think Holly's going to be here for a little bit. I just want to make sure if you're only going to be here for like 5 minutes or less that I can throw up the photo for you before you go, so I'm not making you wait and then you're just gone by the time. I want to make sure that I take care of everyone. So let me know how long you're going to be here, and I got you. All right, let's go through here. And obviously we have the Cotton Candy Derrick Henry, Space Kitty for Holly with the 50, and then we'll do some Mahomes. I love this graphic. And they traded up. Can you imagine of all the teams that, you know, everything is hindsight 2020 and going back, but to have Mahomes go pick 10 and, you know, and obviously all the people that got picked ahead of him, but they knew. And, you know, they saw the project QB, but I don't know if they ever thought that he would be as good. But also, when you have a father that played professional baseball and the genes are already in him, right? There was always kind of like a thought that he could be great. And he already took those expectations and went a lot further. And I honestly wish I watched every game of him. But again, he was like that sleeper quarterback that we heard of him, but we didn't really know he was this good. And then went above and beyond. But, you know, you never know. You never know what you're going to be able to get with some of these guys. Even high school footage. Baby Pat, your boy. Looking good, Pat. White House High School. Flex on him, baby. He already knew he was destined for greatness. And you got to get him and his friends. Wonder what his friends think. Because none of these guys are probably in the NFL, or maybe some of them played college ball. Maybe none of them played college ball. I wonder if Mahomes keeps in touch with any of these guys. Like if you showed Mahomes this photo, like in person, like, bro, who are these guys? I could obviously look it up, but do you talk to any of these guys anymore? You know, I don't know if they're going to be, hey, Pat, I need a loan. I need to borrow some money. He looks happy there. All right, one more of him in high school. Got to hit you with the different colored jerseys. We got to hit you with the maroon, and I got to hit you with the Mahomes in high school. Ooh, with the white. He's got the headband going. Tien Jose with a $5. I appreciate you. And let me know how long you're going to stay so that way I can get you before you dip. Yes, thank you so much. We appreciate you. Always coming through, always showing love. Okay. I just know that he usually doesn't stay long. So, Sarah with a $10. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I'm loving this background too. I was just going to do like a studio background, but I was like, fuck that. I was like, we're getting into Thanksgiving. I need to start showing my personality and doing things different, you know, and not doing what everyone else does. So Tien Jose, I'll stay for a bit. $5 holla. Okay. Well, let me at least try to get a couple out of the way for you. Because I don't know, because like I said, if I get donos and then the pictures start going, sometimes, you know, it'll take a little bit of time. So stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Another $5 dono. My boy. Appreciate you. Bang, bang. Look who it is. It's the youngest mod, Elliot Pep Evans in the building. I'll get some pepperoni pizzas for you in the building here in a second. What do you want to see? Do you want to see Mac Jones? TN Jose? Let me know what you want to see, and I got you. Yeah, that's why I wore it too. I was like, I'm like, oh, all right, what do I need to wear here? And then obviously, we got, and it's super comfortable. It cost over $100 back then, but they were the official NFL authentic sideline gear from 2005. I know it's really random and rare, but like I said, I always hang on to my jerseys. Like my Derek Brooks is from like 1999, 2000, the one you see me wearing sometimes. So I keep all my stuff. Now that jersey is starting to get some discoloration, and like some of the, material on the jersey is chipping away just because it's been washed so many times and it's fading. Some of the graphic, on the arm is starting to kind of peel a little bit. But other than that, it's been pretty much intact, and I keep my stuff in mint condition. So yeah, I know we're camping right now. Absolutely. Yeah, I know. A lot of upsets. And we had the other Bird Gang, he was trying to tell me that these certain teams were going to win. I think every prediction he predicted came false. It didn't come true. Like all the teams that were supposed to win didn't win. And all Argentina lost, and then Japan beat Germany. I haven't been watching really that much, just because I've been doing other things, but I have been seeing on Twitter some of the teams and I saw the Japanese fans were cleaning up in the stadium, which is not their responsibility, but very cool. My cousins are doing good work out there. All right, let's go to some Travis Kelce. I got to make some room with some of these photos here, but it was always good to be able to go down the high school route, because obviously Holly mentioned college. So I said, hell, let's do some high school as well. I know I can find it. I'm very sharp and tactical on the internet. So and let me know what you want, TN Jose, and I'll get you whatever you want. If you want Mac Jones, Tom Brady, Gronk, whatever you want, let me know. And then let's go Travis Kelce now for Holly. And then let me know exactly what you want, TN Jose, and I got you.
Really as good a fan base as we've seen in the league, so well deserved. We have experience and success, and Mike Brown doing a great job of talking here. Tell you what, they got that beam that they like. After victory, the Golden One Center, a laser beam mark that shoots all the way into outer space. Terrence Mann shoots it into the bucket. I did see that. That just started this year, right? Yeah, several games ago. And, it's a thing. Good job. And, hey, make sure it stays lit. That's all.
All right, let me get a couple Mac Jones while he's thinking, because I don't know when I'm gonna get things going here, and I'm gonna be working. So always clicking buttons, you know me. Always working hard, producing a show on the fly. All right, first we're going to hit Mac Jones, and this will be a combo for Mike as well. And we got to get Mike some photos too. But we got the Alabama Mac Jones.
With his chest. Another timeout by Steve Kerr, upset, falling asleep defensively and not staying true to who we are, what we've done thus far. You can allow the Clippers to get back into this ball game. Sometimes you just
try to give you some oddball Mac Jones stuff that you haven't seen from me.
Wireless family plan to save you money, but then you have to deal with family. So,
Baby Mac.
So I got Visible. Get unlimited data for as low as $30 a month. No family needed.
Is the turkey done yet?
Turkey's done. Fire alarm, Grandpa.
Visible. Get a one-line plan for just $30 a month. Switch and get up to $300 only for a limited time.
Got to give you some new ones. Can't give you the same Mac Jones ones that I have. Got to make sure we're going deeper here.
What does 1800 tequila taste like?
Victory. 1800. The world's most stolen.
Mr. Blanc, you're the world's greatest detective, right?
All right, one more.
In your words, there is that no other thing you wouldn't hesitate.
Got you, bro. Appreciate you. Okay. Well, at least I got those going here. And then let's go to some Travis Kelce. Try to get some Travis Kelce from college and high school. And we'll try to do basketball and football.
It's early, but the battle in the East is already raging. And there's a new fight for best in the West. Just when you think you've seen it all, you realize you ain't seen nothing yet. Robberies you never saw. The moves that'll break your brain. And what's next? All we know is that it's happening tonight.
Guys, got hair loss? I know what you're thinking. Should I shave?
And unfortunately, for whatever reason, a lot of the photos for Kelce are just, kind of awkward size, but still, it doesn't matter. It's going to still look awesome. It's just not going to fit the screen on all of them. This one's cool. It's got red pants. They didn't wear this combo too often. Looks cool though. All black looks the best. Don't get me wrong, but something different.
People all over the country trust Bosley because they're ahead of the curve. They use the latest technology to give you your real hair back. And the best part, Bosley's permanent solution is protected by the Bosley Guarantee. Let them show you for free how awesome your hair could look with an absolutely free information kit and a gift card for $250 off. Scan the QR code. Don't wait. Scan the code now and ask about the Bosley Guarantee.
Welcome back to the Bay, where Reggie Jackson has 11 points as the Clippers try to claw their way back into this one. But a few games ago, he was struggling to find his offense and play with joy. And players were just going in and out of the lineup. And Reggie told me that after he had 6 points against Dallas, he got a text from Paul George, his longtime friend, saying he wanted to see him smiling and dancing again. And it was a reminder of him not to take it all so seriously. And that mentality shift, it allowed him to play more freely. He rattled off 3
God, he's a baby here.
And he's hoping to add to that streak tonight, Mark.
Yeah.
Look at his face in this photo in the helmet.
Paul George, a guy who he considers
Wow. Like baby Travis.
in basketball. It's inspiring. And you go back a couple of years to Paul George actually talking Reggie Jackson to out of retirement when he thought about leaving basketball altogether after his experience with the Pistons and joining the Clippers in 2021, leading them to their first ever conference finals. He made some big shots along the way. Zion will pick up for him. Oh my! Morris called glass on the 3. And look at this in a blink. Got an 11-point game. Earthman's defense has been a catalyst, doing it in the offensive end, 2 of 2 on 1. Yeah, malfunction on the junction. Green for 3, JaMychal Green. Coffee with the board.
That's a cool one.
We got an impromptu visit from Draymond Green here to the announce table. I couldn't have been ugly. I was going to try and jump in front, but it was too late. I believe it. Or senior. 1-on-1 against Wiggins. That's why Andrew Wiggins is one of the best defenders in the game right there. An outstanding job defending without foul. Nice bounce pass by Draymond. That's his 8th assist.
There's Travis with his ex-girlfriend. Pretty. Let me see if we can get some high school.
Jackson behind the zoom-up screen, flips it, got inside, rebounded by Curry, busting out of the back. Wiggins fires from deep, got it. Andrew Wiggins brings the crowd to its collective.
So a lot of the stuff that I'm seeing for like high school, there's like clips on YouTube of him playing. But as far as like photos and whatnot, there's not a whole lot. How about some brotherly love? What about some brotherly love, huh? I need a full size photo though. That's better than that one.
The number one longest lasting AA battery.
When it's go time, I don't let constipation stop me.
New great tasting
That's better.
Chewy fruit bites work naturally with the water in your body in as little as 30 minutes. So you can go fast, go gently, and go on with life. New Double X Chewy fruit bites put you comfortably in control.
The holidays were Doctor didn't big with Amazon Black Friday. Tragedy was avoided. Shop the legendary deals.
Well, the Golden State Warriors with balanced scoring, leading the way tonight. Wiggins, Thompson got the Dubs off to a fast start, and Curry with 13, but 8 assists along the way. And Draymond Green, the glue, the backbone of this team, with his impressive.
Kelsey in high school. A little blurry, but I mean, you get the idea.
16, here's John Wall. Lofts it up for Brown, who just checked in during the timeout. Moses Brown, big man for the Clippers. Out of UCLA, fourth-year pro, undrafted in 2019. Got a foul underneath. That's the 4th foul on Golden State. Foul's going to go against Poole. Moses Brown, New York City guy. Foul's going to go against Green. You know, it's funny, Mark. You're from New York City, obviously. Oh, there's great lineage, historically, of basketball players. By the way, that Point Guard documentary, awesome work. Oh, awesome work. I was honored to be a part of it. Love the things that you had to say about the history of New York City point guards, especially Brown in New York City. You know, it's interesting. It's like there's a little bit of a drop-off in the players coming out of New York City. Part of the problem is they go on
And then we'll cap it off with the best duo in the game. I wish there was more. I mean, there's like more like video stuff, but there's not a lot of high school, and it's really small or grainy. It's like more of like a video, unfortunately. But I'll do some more research and we'll see if we can find some stuff. It's always good to see new things, though.
Don't get defensive on it. You notice? 15-point lead. Curry has that one roll on Terrence Mann with the rip and the pull.
I got to delete some of these.
Crosscourt finds a wide open Coffee, drives the closeout, and knocks down the baseline jumper. He's acquitted himself very well here tonight. So he's a scorer. It's going to give more and more confidence with his opportunity.
Yeah, crazy to see them win. I don't think anyone anticipated that. So, yeah, that's what Odin Sun said. He's a fan of the team.
Fantastic ball movement. Curry back to Wiggins. Pulls the three, a little bit strong wall. They've got numbers if they want, a 4-on-3. Coffee runs to the corner. Morris staring down Steph. Back out the wall. I get it right back to him.
Yeah, I mean, if you type in, I mean, if I can go through and I might be able to find something and send it to you, but I can find YouTube clips and stuff of him playing basketball that might be a little grainy, but as far as like nice quality photos from back then, sometimes you can't find that as well. So. Okay, let's do that. And I also got to get Mike as well. I'm gonna grind. I'll be here tomorrow, so I'll go visit fam and eat and get some leftover stuff. Spend a couple hours, and then I'll be doing the Patriots and Vikings game. So, but you got to see a lot of brand new stuff that I've never shown before on the channel. So, and some of these I might have to keep. as part of the library as well. So very cool, especially stuff that's just so sharp and looks good, you know, because that's what I try to go for. I try to find the best HD 4K photo that fits the screen. But unfortunately, the way that photos are taken sideways with a phone or digital camera, sometimes stuff is just, you know, it ends up being smaller, grainy. Some are better quality than others, but all right, let's get, and then I need to get, trying to make sure I don't skip anyone. Got Tien Jose stuff. I don't know if he commented on anything else or if he's still in the room, but at least I got a couple of those. Mac Jones in there for him. All right, let's do some Tommy Townsend. And then I'll get some stuff for Mike as well. Mike, do you have anything specific that you want to see? I got you.
Senior retrieves the loose ball and saves it to Terrence Mann. Or Senior, the trailer, working on Poole. 3 minutes to go in the third.
How are you feeling? I know you have been kind of under the weather and stuff as well. How are you feeling?
And a chance to bring his team within single digits. And at some point, you have to send help. They don't help. Allow the bigger Morris play one-on-one against a smaller Poole. And then Michael Green comes over trying to block the shot. Morris gets the basket at the hall. Or Senior going to the free throw. 87%. Lamb comes into the ball game for JaMychal Green.
Oh, shit. Hold on. I'm doing some digging. And look, hold on. It's not going to be full screen, but, you know, we've come to that realization that sometimes things are going to be smaller. Look at this photo of Travis. Right, it's the Rivals photo for like recruitment to go into college. Oh my God. Look at Travis.
Curry turns it over. Brown running the floor. Wall calls him a number. Kuminga. Into the stratosphere to make a nice block. Good job by Kuminga.
Here we go. One more. So sometimes when I'm like just about to leave and I'm going into Tommy stuff, then I can just have like a little inspiration and I can think, okay, what else could I type in that might open up another, you know, another set of opportunities. Ooh, here we go. I mean, like I said, you know, you can tell which one's old and which one's new, but I will always work hard for you guys. And I got one with a really dope beanie. Like, remember the Alex Smith beanie from a long time ago? Look at this one. This one looks cool. I don't know if that's the same exact one that the Alex Smith beanie. I think this one's different from that one, but this one looks pretty cool. Got the Chiefs in the yellow little dinghy on top with the KC logo and the new era. I'm really digging that beanie. I had to post that for you, Holly. I don't know, I'm a style guy. Like, you know, fashion is really big with me. So I'm always looking for, you know, different items that even if it's not my favorite team, but, you know, I'll try to find some stuff.
Shooting and conditioning. And Payne told me that Steph really thrives in workouts, Mark, interestingly enough, when he's put in the role of partner and mentor and teacher. I found that pretty interesting. Great one to invite him away to giving back. Making sure that the game is in good hands when he didn't show them everything.
93-78 Warriors. I still haven't put AEW on because I'm just having too much fun with you guys.
This is a foul to go against Jonathan Kuminga. One underrated part, though, you have to have a commitment that's out of this world to move like Steph Curry moves. So he can bring me in the gym over the summer and show me all 2 points or 3 points is not that important to me to run 6, 7 miles. He can't give you the call. You do the running, I'll do the pass to you. I'll do all that. Cardio sold separately. Powell makes the first free throw. I used to look at the great Hall of Famer Reggie Miller as a teammate. I just stand there in the middle of the floor, dribble the ball. He's going 100 miles per hour, side to side. I can wait till he's over. He scores a 3, I cry. Not breathing hard. I'm like, why are you breathing so hard?
They even have, like, you know how they do like searches, you know, they even have a thing called Tommy Townsend hair. Like, people to look specific. Is that you, Ollie? Are you driving up all the views on Google for Tommy Townsend hair? That's like one of the popular search terms on Google for Tommy. Not just Tommy Townsend Chiefs, Tommy Townsend Gators. No, Tommy Townsend hair. I'm not even joking. Oh my goodness. There's a lot of fans of his hair apparently on the internet. They say that you know, Trevor Lawrence got some hair, but they don't got that. Nice try. Well, I've been sprinkling some new.
Step with the board. 40 seconds to go. Curry thinking 2 for 1. Took the contact. It moves out. Domingo with the follow.
Baby. Oh my God. He looks so young. Oh my gosh. I'm going down the rabbit hole and finding stuff that we've either looked at like 8 months ago or I've never seen before. Oh, I'm pulling out all the stops, Holly. Oh, let's go. Oh my goodness. Your boy's going down the rabbit hole. It is your lucky day today. Your boy is grinding it out. And
Really, you'll never go back if you go deep fry. Just don't burn down the garage.
oh my gosh. Like, I'm seeing stuff that I've never seen before. And we've already gone through like Tommy, you know, every single thing, but maybe, you know, I needed to go Tommy Townsend hair. I didn't think that would be a popular enough of a search, but apparently there are a bunch of people that like to just look up Tommy Townsend hair every day. And I guess now I'm one of them. I'm adding to the list, but I'm finding stuff that I've never seen before under that term. So look at that. Awesome.
People who come to cricket stay with cricket. Little did we know that switching to cricket was going to be a major upgrade. 5G is like fast.
Like, I'm literally finding stuff that I have not even seen. This is awesome. Because not only is it like, you know, going to be new for Holly and the people, and I mean, I'm a visual guy, I'm a picture guy. So everything for me is going to be, you know, it's hard to explain, you know what I mean? If you either are a visual person or you're not, but man, and especially if I can get them to format, because sometimes I'll go through and you'll click on 10 or 20 and the shit won't format and I can't get it. But sometimes if I can get lucky, then we can go down the rabbit hole like this and Holly can have a field day here. I mean, I found like a whole nother level of photos that I haven't seen or we haven't seen in a long fucking time. So BK, have it your way. You rule. And I'm trying to get all the different poses for you here. All right, one more. There we go. Wow, just right there. All right, let's do a quick review. And then I'm not sure if Mike is still in the building or whatnot, but I still want to get him some Bama. Even if he's not in the room, I'm going to throw up some photos of some bands or, some Alabama for him. I mean, regardless if people leave, that doesn't mean I'm going to not acknowledge them. So
Sometimes togetherness is as easy as enough. Sometimes.
love this beanie right here. If I was a Chiefs fan, I'd definitely buy that. We got Tommy everywhere. Well, at least I found something new. You know what I mean? I was just thinking, because sometimes I just have to be creative and think on my own on what direction I want to go. But I have to think of all kinds of words, and like I said, sometimes you add an additional word like hair, and then it brings up shit that you're not going to see under Tommy Townsend Chiefs, Tommy Townsend Kansas City Chiefs, Tommy Townsend Florida Gators, Tommy Townsend. I mean, for me to do this job, I don't know if people realize like how many options you have to go through. But wow, look how baby he is right there. Clean shaven, shorter hair. Very cool. I just like being able to see favorites. I really like this one. That's a little bit bigger of a size, so you can see him looking there in the distance. Player of the month. Townsend's ripped too. I've seen a few photos of him flexing. Guy's got shitloads of muscles. All right, let me make room for some of those others. Hope you enjoyed that. I imagine, Holly, you did. She's like, oh, I want those. I want those. Yeah. Google's like, Orion, you got 400 pictures of Tommy Townsend. Are you okay? Yes, I'm quite fine. Thank you very much. Don't worry about me. I'm good. It's like, who is this Orion Mikulek? And he's got all these photos of this Tommy Townsend. Stalker. Just kidding. Hey, I love photos. Appreciate you, Holly, for all the support that you bring. Generous donos. And also your love for special teams has rubbed off on me on a great way. Because like I said, I already love the O-line and the defense and the coaching. And I just never met anyone that liked special teams as much as you. And I'm really glad that you're a part of this channel, because not only did it rub off on me on that way, but then I can portray kickers on the show on every game that I do, and punters, and show the special teams love, whether it's the placeholder, the kicker, or the punter. So appreciate you for that. Appreciate you. All right, let me get caught up on some of the comments, and then we'll go from there. I already knew this was going to happen. Oh my. Pre-Thanksgiving meal, legs, arms, hair. I got you. There we go. 135. We're getting close. Already broke the original goal, which is great. And butt. We can't forget that. Oh, you're fine. I'm just happy you're here. If I can cater to the people that cater to me, that, it's okay. Everyone has their favorites, trust me. I mean, the way that, Megan likes Jim Zorn and Pete Carroll and, her favorites, I mean, you're just the same way with Tommy. And it's like, with me, with like Ken Griffey Jr., it's like, I can look at pictures of Ken Griffey Jr. or watch film of him hitting home runs all day, all night, so everyone's going to have their favorites, especially if you meet somebody and you have like a relationship with that. And obviously with me and my dad, you know, being so close and whatnot. So, you know, everyone's going to have their favorites, like, you know, Sapp and Brooks, you know, with me and Stone Cold, Hogan. If you see my posts, I'm Macho Man all day, every day. I mean, you know, everyone's going to have their favorites and what they love the most. So nothing wrong with that. Well, we finally got somewhat caught up here. Yeah, going off the rails is good. You know what I mean? We're a big fam here. I was going to try to pull up this one of Tommy flexing, but I think you might have like an aneurysm or like pass out or something. And it's like, it's not coming up like too sharp. It's like kind of blurry, unless I can upload this on this other section and maybe I can find another size of it. Hold on.
Tradition. That it is. Earn big time with Chase Freedom Unlimited. How do you cash back? Chase, make more for sure.
Every year we put out NBA 2K ratings for players. This year, we're trying something different.
I did good, right?
I can't go with this.
Deal maker.
Enemies. I said the pennies. The sneakers. Yes.
Yes, please.
Way to keep the rate up, right?
They eat forever. What does 1800 tequila taste like? It tastes like victory. 1800, the world's most stolen tequila.
Taco Bell went a bit crazy with his breakfast.
Thank you so much.
Too much. What you need in the morning is tasty, simple food.
I think, I mean, like I said, you know, with other channels, it's probably not very likely, and unless you can get people at a destination. But I mean, like I said, as long as I'm alive and I'm grinding, you know, and I'm not partying, I'm not drinking, you know, I'm going to try to, you know, coordinate things the best that I can. You know, once we get bigger and then we have more people donating and more people in the room, then we will be able to probably, you know, coordinate things. But I definitely think it will happen. I don't think it's an if, it's just a matter of when, you know, and I think a lot of people want to be able to see each other and hang out. So I appreciate you very much. And I got to get Mike a couple photos and I'll get you a few more as well. Bang, 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 bang. $20 holla. Appreciate you very, very much. B. Kotz with his first donation to me ever. $10 dono. Happy Thanksgiving. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Happy Thanksgiving. So I don't know too much about you. So who are your favorite teams and favorite players? Let me know. I usually remember people by their photo or their name, and I always remember every single person that's ever donated to me. And I probably know like personal information of like 200 fans, if not more, that have become friends, and some are fam. If you have a particular favorite person, wrestler, baseball player, NFL, let me know and I will accommodate you. But let me try to get something here for our boy. I don't know if Mike is still in the building, but even if he's not, I don't like to skip over anybody. So
behind the Zubac screen, kicks it out to the corner. Gets it back and pulls the three.
oh, you changed your name. Okay, then that makes sense. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. That's why I thought it was you, but I didn't want to assume. So thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. We have people sometimes that change name or change profiles, or, you know, no worries there. I'm trying to get some of Mike's favorite things. Regardless if he's still in here or not, it's the thought that counts.
That's going to be his third. Take another look.
Plus, I think it's cool to be able to get to know people, to see what their favorite things are, you know, and sometimes, like, you know, if you have people that you enjoy being around and they have a favorite, I mean, like I think at this point, if you're one of the members of the chain gang, I think almost everyone has some kind of love for Tommy at this point from Holly. I mean, it's just kind of a given.
Found himself out of the rotation, but now getting minutes with Kawhi and Paul George out. Poole had a notion, shot clock under 10. Bounce pass from Green. And Jordan Poole will go to the other end and play defense.
And I know he likes the Alabama gang in NASCAR, so we'll go there, and then I'll give him some Saban. I don't know if you're here, but I'm still going to take care of you, man. Jameson with a 3-er. I will get to you here in a second. And that's how dono trains are supposed to work. When you get people that, one person and then the next person goes, instead of going for like 3 hours and just waiting for that first person, that definitely, makes things a little bit more challenging for sure.
He warded off during the shot. I don't see the challenge light on. There's another angle. I'm not sure that
Old school NASCAR.
extended like when you see guys ward off with an offense. That's it. You tried it in my fault. Oh, you guys actually allow offensive fouls in your game? That's not-
And I appreciate you, Mike, if you're in the room or if you're not.
My neighbor was out, yeah. Your ball, I'm sorry, you okay?
Mike always showing lots of love and lots of support. I mean, there's been times where he saved the stream, like Holly Hundo has many, many times, and Mr. Williams and Cyber, where if it wasn't for him, we wouldn't even gotten close to 50, 100, or 200. And definitely, we met by me doing the NASCAR streams, and that's always good when you can make new friends, doing something new for the first time, like me doing Major League Baseball, play-by-play for the first year this year, as well as NASCAR. And I will continue to do those for the rest of my life as well. So.
This game is so fast and so dynamic. Bang, bang, play like that.
And I got to hit him with a Bryce Young.
Tough split-second decisions to be made by these officials who are some of the best professionals.
And then we can move on.
In all pro sports.
And if he ends up coming back or if he's here and wants anything specific, I can do that as well.
Hey, Powell knows where he is. Knocks down the long jumper. Make it an 18-point game with just under 8 minutes to go. I've been hanging out with Michael a little bit, so watching. He's happy. He's never had a smile right now. I'll tell you, DiVincenzo kicks it out to Poole. Cross court to a wide open Wiggins. That's been a stop. The jumper is lit.
111.90. Golden State just ripping it up. I should probably turn it on to AEW, but like I said, I'm just working hard for you guys, living my best life, looking at stuff that I haven't seen before, or maybe I have, but I want to see it again. So.
Draymond to Poole. 3-ball on the way. Out of bounds. It'll be Clippers basketball. Out of Pickering, Ontario, Canada. Andrew Wiggins. The champion, an all-star. Told me that he brought the Larry O'Brien trophy back home to Canada. Pickering was
But it really does show you it. I mean, sometimes it just takes one person, just to increase the vibe like 1,000-fold, or 2 people or 3 people. It's like, you don't need to have, hundreds or thousands. Of course, that would be great, but you can still have a great time and have a lot of great conversations and see a lot of great photos. And like I said, it's more of like, an intimate thing, like, going to a concert of your favorite rapper or band with, 1,000 people or 100 people, or going somewhere where there's 100,000 people. So. Appreciate you. Thank you, Brian. Bang, bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. Let me know what you want to see, and I got you. Yes, thank you so much. Jameson with a 3-er. Appreciate you. Let me know what you want to see. If you want something other than the norm, I got you. Bang, 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 bang. Thank you so much, Jameson Meza. Cotton Candy, Derrick Henry. Phone now. I appreciate that. It means a lot, man. There's people that will never donate to me ever, no matter what. So I appreciate that. Okay. Well, who are your teams? Because I want to at least get to know you and, people so that I know who you are, like what teams you root for. So if you want to just give me, I don't have to pull up photos, but I still will. But who are your favorite teams or your favorite players? Because I like to get to know everybody, especially people that are, supporting me and donating to me. It's the least I can do is actually care and just not just read, hey, $10, and then move on, so. See? Yeah. When's the wedding? You never know. I think you probably will meet him again, honestly. And it might not even be at a game. Everything happens for a reason. You know what I mean? Like if you really think about that really for a second though, you know what I mean? Like you met Tommy like at a liquor store by yourself with just you, him, and like the owner. Like that's like surreal. Like, and then like even for me, like I said, hey, I'm gonna get a Julio ball. I did. I said, I'm going to get an Aaron Judge ball. I did. That's not normal, for us to be able to meet and get things, to happen to us that normally don't happen to anybody, so I really feel if you are a good person, you have good karma, situations are going to come like, presented to you and you just have to recognize it and either act on it. Like for me, when the, foul balls are coming, it's like, I have a split second when the baseball is coming, you have 0.5 seconds, 1 second to react, and you either get the ball or you don't. And I'm not going to knock over little kids or grandmas and grandpas, but if there's people that are similar to my age, you know what I mean? I'm not going to knock anybody over, but if it's close to me, I'm getting the ball. Like I said, they're going to drop it. I'm going to get it, or I'm going to put my hand out, and I got really good hands. I'm a good athlete. So when a ball is coming at me, at a good speed, I can put my hand up, and I got really strong hands. So, I was really good at football, basketball. I can play baseball. So playing catch with my dad, and we used to practice catching barehanded, where I would catch with the mitt, but I would also catch barehanded. So a lot of times when I get these baseballs, I've never gotten a baseball with a mitt. I've gotten 2 Portland Beaver AAA baseballs, and I've already gotten 3 Major League baseballs, and I've only been to like 7 games, and I've already got a Kike Hernandez, Aaron Judge, and a Julio. So it doesn't get any better than that. But you meeting Tommy, I mean, it could have been any Chief player, even a pass player, or even a bench guy that no one even knows, except, obviously you would know because you know all the players. But you know what I'm saying? It could have been anybody, and it ended up being like your heartthrob, like your number one. You know what I mean? Like that is not normal. You know what I'm saying? And like being like at a game is one thing and having interaction, but also like, you know what I mean? Something told you to go into that store and you never go to that store. You went in, but you had this weird feeling, that intuition. And sometimes you got to trust your gut and that intuition, and something made you go in there, and then you had your dreams come true, and got a photo too. So the wedding is apparently, I know Joe Burrow, I know Joe Burrow and Tommy Townsend, they might have to fight, but I think things like that, they don't happen just to anyone. And like I said, for me, I've always had really weird experiences happen to me, like, once in a lifetime, or like when I won the Don Russ, challenge, when they, had the baseball cards, and I filled out a back of a baseball card, sent it in, on one of the giveaways, and I ended up getting, first place, and I won like 50 boxes of cards when I was like 10 years old. That doesn't happen to just anybody. I've always been extremely lucky with memorabilia and athletes. So yeah, that's very cool. Next up is Tommy himself. John's in the building. 7-game losing streak. Ouch. Well, if you consult your boy, or watch my videos, I guarantee you wouldn't have lost 7 in a row. You know what I mean? Like I said, there's a lot of people that know fantasy, but besides Matthew Berry, I don't think anyone else is going to be close to my level just based off the effort that I put in. I mean, I'm on the website 2 hours a day, 7 days a week. So you need help, I can help you, but that's up to you. All right, let's do some Shooter McGavin. Blues, Cardinals, getting back into UFC. Okay. James Worthy, let's do that. You're a bowler. Okay. All right, let's do some Shooter McGavin, and then I'll get some James Worthy for Jameson. I eat pieces of shit like you for breakfast. Oh, you eat shit for breakfast? Good old Shooter. I seen a meme with like Shooter McGavin, like cereal, shit cereal or whatever, making fun of the movie. They got all kinds of crazy stuff on the internet now. Great movie too. Maybe Adam Sandler's best movie. I mean, he's got a lot of great movies. He's got some crappy movies too, that aren't as good. I mean, but most of Adam Sandler's stuff is very good. And he's got, Spade and, Chris Rock and all his friends in there, which is very cool. But this is arguably, Happy Gilmore might be Adam Sandler's best. And it's debatable. There's many good ones, but I definitely think it's in his top 2 if it's not his best. And I think almost everyone on planet Earth, if you're a Sandler fan, has seen it. And you don't even have to be into hockey or golf at all. Get in your home.
Persuasive power of the head coach Leonard Hamilton, but here's a quality that speaks to man's selflessness. He asked for Dwayne Bacon's and Rick Beasley's phone numbers from the coaching staff so that he could recruit those two to come to Florida State. And when he phoned them, he said, "Hey, y'all just come and play wherever Coach Ham wants you to play. I'll play wherever he tells me to play. I'll just fill in the gaps and do whatever, and we'll go win some championships in a lot of games," which they did during his time at Florida State. This closeout by managing to get the mix. But kind of an all-purpose player.
And I got to hit you with like the most famous scene. Oh, good stuff.
The 3, the 4, and the 5 already this year, which is nothing new for him, going back to their conference finals appearance a couple of seasons ago. Always remember that emphatic dunk he had with Rudy Gobert.
No problem, man.
I'll see you next on Sports with John Anderson and Max McGee. The NBA's best on a busy night of games. New Jersey Devils go for their 14th straight win.
Talking about stuff is one thing, but being able to see the visual on top of that just takes it to the next level. And that's why I feel I'm ahead of the curve on everyone else, because no one else is doing this besides me, to my knowledge. I mean, you guys let me know. You guys are on the internet. I mean, you guys are on other YouTube channels. Is anyone else doing what I'm doing? Might be a different topic or something of that, but to my knowledge, I don't know anyone else that's doing it.
That's kind of the makeup of this Clippers roster, Mark. You kind of alluded to it earlier, just a collection of dynamic, interchangeable wing-type players, right? And you have to make sure as a leader, as a coach, because that can also be
big game James.
Because it's easy for me to say, well, our Jones ain't getting done today, let me go with this guy. And you have to be able to trust the guy and live with him, give him a chance to be successful.
Yeah, Bryce Harper with the Tommy John. I hope he ends up being 100%. Because we know with Tommy John, sometimes it takes a while to get kind of back to yourself. So
with a 3-game losing winning streak snapped.
I got one with him shooting a jumper, Jameson, against the Detroit Pistons in the 80s.
First round pick. Coffee making his own coffee. But for sure. Nice look inside to Brown. Good finish. The young man with good activity at both ends. A lot of body, very good rebounder, good hands, good ability to finish at the rim. He's taking advantage of his opportunity and showing things that he can do in the middle of the line. That three a little bit strong. Lamb couldn't get the rebound. Golden State, the chase there here, they're about to improve to 8-1 at home. Has been a bastion of success for them, man, with a clutch.
The crazy part is Worthy played with Michael Jordan and Sam Perkins at North Carolina. I don't know, a lot of you all know the history, from back in the day. Most people remember Jordan, playing on North Carolina, but very few people, unless you're hardcore and watched, knew that James Worthy was Michael Jordan's teammate, even though they had those battles with the Lakers and the Bulls. There he is. I'm going against Georgetown, Patrick Ewing and company. Sam Perkins as well. Good old Perk.
The good thing about the Warriors is Steve Kerr doesn't have to preach that to them. It's just about getting the message because they know he's telling the truth. We are not getting it done defensively. Here's the numbers that tell us, individually and collectively, and it's not going to turn around until we turn around. Now Golden State coming into the game tonight, 28 in points against defense. Remember, this Warriors squad ended up number 2 in defensive rating last year.
And a nice one with him in the North Carolina, one with the Lakers, and I got you in with the purple. Big game, James. Very underrated. He was a very, very good basketball player. Like, very underrated. Very slept on.
Corralled in the corner. Gets it out to Powell for 3. And he knocks down the 3. Powell with 17 now.
All right, one more.
On his third 3-pointer, but Golden State is going to improve to 9 and 10 overall. Game under
Oh, big game, James, baby. Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you. And we got some Happy Gilmore for Brian. Some Shooter McGavin. Some Sandler.
A lot of surprises. We talked about it a little bit earlier with Utah and Sacramento in the 4th seed. A lot of basketball to be played. Not even 20 games into the regular season.
Oh, the bots are in the building. No problem. Thank you. Appreciate you. $20. Holla. Rams vs. Chiefs game is Chiefs Cheerleader Alumni Day. My friend, former cheerleader, wants me to give her a hug. I met at Arrowhead parking lot. So said some good thoughts that we connect. I know you have the ESP. All right. You guys are going to beat the brakes off of them too. And it sounds like the third stringer is going to be the starter. So I assume Chiefs defense will probably get 4 or 5 sack lunches, maybe a pick or 2, but they're definitely winning the game. Like, no question. No question about that. Thank you so much. And yes, I hope you do. Yes. Oh, yeah. What's your friend's name? You don't have to give me their last name, but what's their friend's name so I can talk it into the universe? Bang, bang. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. $20 holla. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Let's talk it into the universe. Oh, yes. What's better than Happy Gilmore for the people in the room if you're a fan of Sandler? Is there another movie that you guys enjoy more than Happy Gilmore? There's a lot of good ones. Yeah, and I give control to the fans, which no other YouTuber or Twitch streamer I think would. Because like I don't know if it's an ego thing or a control thing, but I like to know about what you guys like, and it makes us have a better connection. Instead of me just putting up whatever the fuck I want over and over, like who the fuck? I mean, I know I could probably cater to some of y'all, but at some point, if I'm just putting up shit that I like, I mean, that's just at some point that gets old. I wouldn't want to just sit here and bore you guys to death with 5 billion Ken Griffey Jr. photos. I mean, I would like to be able to showcase a lot of your guys' favorites. So.
I was on the right side of that one, Malika. Thank you. Steph Curry.
Yeah, the Tommy John. Let's put up Bryce's photo. Harper's got a really good support system, though, with him and his dad. So I do think that he will be able – there's a lot of guys that don't recover from it, but I think that Bryce will. You know what I mean? He's got a really good support system, and sometimes that's a big part of it. Just being able to keep your mind in a good space without thinking dark thoughts and thinking that your career is over and whatnot, You want to make sure you're thinking good thoughts. Maybe not like right here with Adam Sandler, but – all right, time for AEW Dynamite since that basketball game ended. Prayers up for Bryce. Hopefully everything ends up being okay with him. And depending on who they sign, Phillies could end up making another deep run. Maybe not World Series. That's not likely. But, they could be a good team moving forward. So. Oh, yeah. Yep. Yeah, I've been reading all the reports. I mean, like I said, I read the beat writers. I go to every team website. I'm doing fantasy football information. So, like, usually between me and Sarah, and I don't think a lot of things are going to slip through the cracks, but, I'm kind of going into overdrive, especially in football season. It's usually about 4 to 6 hours of reading, but now it's getting closer to like 6 to 8 hours of reading on top of doing the stream. So pretty much, I would say out of 24 hours, 16 of it is dedicated to this dynasty and this legacy and this channel and information. So, hey, the sports gods, they listen, man. And if you actually go back and check the receipts of all my predictions, like obviously I think the main one that, I think that didn't come true, for at least the first season is with Nathaniel Hackett and Russ. But I think that surprised almost everyone. I just figured Nathaniel Hackett would be closer to Kevin O'Connell and, being able to, have a good vibe, but I didn't expect them to be like on a scale of 1 to 10, both be at a 0. Hackett should be fired. Russ is horrible. The Broncos have injuries on top of that. Now, in the next few years, could the Broncos get to 10-7? Yeah, I think they could, but it's not going to be this year, and it might not be next year. But other than that, as far as like predictions, championships, all the different stuff that we talk about, I feel I'm usually pretty spot on. But again, not everyone's going to be 100%. So, oh, I know her. I mean, I don't know her, but I've seen her on Twitter and stuff. She's Asian, so she's a big Chief fan. So I see her sometimes, with you liking her posts. Very pretty. Yeah, she seems like a very chill person and is always showing love for the Chiefs and whatnot. So yeah, that's funny that you mentioned that because I see her on Twitter. So. If you're on Twitter, you usually, I don't keep up with everyone's likes and retweets, but I mean, if you're a friend of mine and I see them pop up, but I've seen her on my feed quite a few times, not only from you, but just her in general. So, oh, she does photography. Awesome. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, Billy Madison would be up there as well. I would agree. Those might be the top 2. Up and coming football players. Nice. She looks young. How old? She can't be that old. I mean, her kids are in junior high school, college. But again, Asians are deceptive. Like, I'm 40 and I feel that most people, when I tell people that I'm 40, they're like, bro, there is no way that you are 40 years old. I mean, I don't feel I'm immature. I feel like I have not a lot of knowledge and passion for the game, but I feel my energy is more of a college kid, rather than, some people, I guess, are older than they look, or right where they look like they are age-wise. But I feel like inside, I'm always going to be 18 to 21. And even though my appearance will change, but I mean, I've met Asians that are 60 and they look like they're 35, 40 years old. So I'm hoping that when I'm 50, 60 years old, I'm still going to be looking 30, 40 years old. And I was blessed with good genes and good skin from my mom. And, obviously being half Japanese and being Czech and European. So thank you, Mom. Thank you, Dad. I might not be Jimmy Garoppolo, but hey, for me losing all my hair, bald is beautiful. And hey, not everyone, I mean, unless I get super rich and I get the hair plugs, and then, you'll see what happens at that point. But I doubt that would happen. Oh, wow. She's same age as me. Coincidence? Middle school. Nice. That's awesome. That is awesome. Where does she live? Does she live nearby you? Like, you guys live in the same kind of area or whatnot, or same region? That's awesome. Yeah, but I've seen her stuff, and like I said, it doesn't really, I got a lot of chief people that, that either follow me or I follow them. So, but what if I wanted to get my Asian hair back though? You know what I'm saying? Like, I do miss it. I mean, the hair care products that I would buy, I'd spent a lot of money, but I used to have long bangs, that would go down, here and then here and then here. Right. And then I would either dye them blonde or like brown. And then I would have the shaved sides. So I'd have no hair there. And then on the top, it would be probably like that long, and I would slick it back. And so I'd wear like do-rags to train my hair to go back. So then at when I was at school or when I was at places, that the hair wouldn't go forward, because I would only have the bangs in front and it would be short on the top, and I'd slick it back, and I wouldn't even have to put like hairspray. It would just kind of rest up there. So I would have some that would come down and then it would go back on the it looked awesome. Like I said, I had like the Goku, Dragon Ball Z, the Asian hair, like the most, and all my friends had amazing hair too. Like, we took time, like we would cut each other's hair, but we would work on because we were all into fashion and stuff too. So all of us were really good dressed, Polo, Ralph Lauren, maybe some Tommy Hilfiger or whatever, but we usually would go towards Ralph Lauren, like Polo. And, some people would have like the bigger jeans, like the Jinko jeans, or, it just depends on the style, Urban Outfitters and the different stores that they had back then. But yeah, I do miss the hair. I do and I don't. But at least I have a nicely shaped like head, because sometimes people, if they have a bald head, it's like they look like an alien. Like I remember one time I was going to the store and I swear I saw like a cone head. Like the guy's head was like the spot where your forehead goes. I mean, we talk about Peyton Manning going from a 4-head to an 8-head. But if you're a bald, I think like obviously if you're a brother or a sister, obviously the bald look is most natural. But if you're like Latino or Asian, you have to or black, you have to have the right, or even white, Caucasian, you have to have the right shaped head. And if you don't have the right shaped head, some people that are bald or thinking of going bald, it looks kind of awkward. Some people can pull it off though. Some. Oh, she's on the West Coast. She's like in California or something. That's crazy. All the hair plugs, all the gel, all the mousse, all the hairspray, all the hair care products. Now, there was a lot of maintenance that was involved, so. What is it? Is it like flipping off the Buccaneers or something? No, yeah. You can send it to me. That's fine. No worries. I mean, like I said, and it's like, and I already knew who it was based off her name, because I've seen her post before and stuff. So lots of Chief stuff pops up on my timeline, since it's like the biggest fan base that follows me, so supports me. All right, is there anybody that I skipped with the photos? I do apologize. I mean, sometimes we'll get like one dono in like a stream or 2 or 3, and it's always nice when we get Obviously, I don't know Train going and whatnot, but if there is anybody, I mean, the only person I really didn't get a chance to talk to was Mike. But obviously, I think Mike is like 89, 90 years old, and I tried to make sure that we spend as much time and get the photos while he's here, when he's not hanging out with like grandkids and whatnot. But that's for you, Mike. I at some point I will get you when you come into the room. Appreciate you though. But I think I am caught up to a certain degree. I assume I am. I hope I haven't missed anybody. No, just the $50 request from Space Kitty. I got AEW going. All right, let's take a look at that snow background. Beautiful. I feel like I'm there. It's all about the visuals. And then, like I said, from here, I mean, we're 2 hours and 40 minutes in. So I was planning on going probably, 3 to 4 hours. Yeah. And that's what, yeah. And like I said, I had a feeling that he was like 75 and up just based on what he was talking to me about, because I can kind of gauge, the conversations that I have based off past like NASCAR people and, and we've talked a little bit, but I believe he's like 89, 90 years old. So we have people that are as young as 10 or 12, in the channel. And then we got people all the way up into that 90, 95 range as well. Because like I said, I looked at the stats and I'll bring it up here with the stats. I'm really proud of the female version. Yeah. Like I said, ages are going to vary on the channel, but we used to have 1%, female, and we are currently at 12%. It's 12 to 13%. So it's 87 to 88% men, and then usually 11 to 12, 13% female. And then the breakdown of the people that are on the channel, 18 to 24 years old, 11%, 25 to 34, 21%. The highest that watch me are 35 to 44. And that's usually been the number one. So about 5 years younger than me, 5 years older. So if you're in that wheelhouse, we grew up on the same shit. We grew up on Nintendo, Genesis, Kudos bars, Transformers, like all those things that, we grew up with, food and candy, Squeeze-Its, and all that stuff. And then 45 to 54, 17%, 55 to 64, 16%, 65 and up, 11%. So we have about 40 to 45%. That's 45 and up. And then the other 55% is 18 to 44. So I'm really proud of that too. So we're able to, gain more fans of different ages. And plus, I'd rather have older individuals. I mean, I always like the young people, but as we know, sometimes the younger crowd is trolls, kids, assholes, people that are just trying to cause problems. And you can get that with older people as well. But obviously, if you got someone that's 18 to 24, the maturity level compared to someone that's 44 to 65, it's going to be a little different. So, bro, if you want us to talk about nostalgia, if you're around my age or slightly younger, but sometimes this is how I feel before the goats show up, and then the goats show up and I'm like this, and then, we'll hop in the DeLorean and, and we talk about things that are a part of my childhood, but not only is it a part of my childhood, it's a part of your guys' childhood too sometimes. Or if it's not, you've heard of those things like Massimo, Red Sand, things in my childhood, stuff that I bought, and like I said, some of my most precious memories are from 5 to 12 years old, 5 to 13. It really is. So, all right, All Elite, and Johnny Thumbnails is there. Wow, she's pretty. She's already pretty as it is. How long ago was she a cheerleader, Holly? What's her nationality? Is she Vietnamese? Kudos bars, Dunkaroos. Yeah, she's pretty. So, what do you mean as like a taunt? Like, clarify what you're regarding there. Yeah. Chinese, Vietnamese, and sometimes they'll be like Cambodian, and like, because I've had a lot of Asian friends growing up, and obviously like one mom is like the mom is like Vietnamese, dad is Chinese, and the Vietnamese Chinese combo is very common. But with that name, it's usually going to be I think Vietnamese, or it could be Chinese Vietnamese combo. So yeah, but usually with Filipino, they're darker because Filipino kind of have a darker skin complexion, like brothers and sisters, and with their eye shape. Usually I can tell a lot by like bone structure, eye shape, and cheekbones. Like a lot of people, when they see Asians, they're like, all these Asians look alike. But I always could tell even from a young age, even when they didn't tell me, just being around, Japanese people, Chinese people, Vietnamese, Cambodian, Laos, Korean, South Korean, North Korean. Like, I've had friends of every Asian culture and race. So I don't think necessarily Filipino, but I think Vietnamese, Chinese is hit it on the head, though. $15 to $18 years ago. Wow. So she was probably like 25 there, and she's like 40 now. Wow. That's awesome. Do you want me to put the photo up here on the screen? I don't know if some people would be able to handle it. They'd probably have like a breakdown overload. Just like when I put the Tommy photos up. I got some good ones today. I'm grinding today. Like, and I always try to work hard for you guys when I'm fully like producing a show. Some people just talk, click a couple buttons for a scoreboard or whatever, hit a button for a donation. But when I'm trying to show my skills as like, not only as a streamer, but as like a producer. And then once I get, obviously more, donos and more money, then I can maybe incorporate other things down the road on like uploads, like multiple cameras for different camera angles, so that way I can end up doing like a fully produced show where I can have someone do it. So when I'm doing the show, you can see me, and then you can see like the right side, the left side, zoom in, and have extra things like that. So. Okay. I was like, what are we talking about the taunting? Are we talking because she's Asian? Or is she flipping off the Buccaneers in the photo? Yeah, no worries. It's all good. And like I said, I'm always going to work extra hard for you guys. And like I said, that's just the way I prefer to do it. I hate it when there's nobody in the stream and it's like, I can tell Sarah's ready to go to bed, and she's probably like, God, this guy is such a fucking grinder. There's like nobody here, nobody donating, and he's still going. And I'm just, that's just who I am, and it's always good to have people in the room that are intelligent, that have great conversation, because all you have to do is just spit out an idea and it might branch off another idea to me. And then, I can pull up the photos and we can have good conversation. So no problem. Yeah. Today has been a really good one. I mean, like I said, I've had some that I just recently discovered, but I'm always looking. And like I said, it's, the channel is more than just me and the voice and the passion for, whatever I do. But like I said, a lot of the channel is you guys and you girls. Like I said, I wouldn't be where I'm at today if it wasn't for you guys. And I can't tell you how much I appreciate it, because, sometimes the streams are rough, but like I said, I'm still able to do this full time. And that's what I remind myself when we have a bad stream, when nobody shows up or when the donos are low. Hey, I am streaming 7 days a week. Not anybody really is doing that. And, you're going to have games and there's going to be more people. Sometimes, if it's just like a filler stream, you might not have as many people, and you just have to take the good with the bad and the ugly. And a lot of times it's just not necessarily about the donos, the views or the subs. Of course, that shit is important. I'd be lying if it wasn't. But since it is my full-time job and I don't have any other side hustle incomes that I'm doing anymore, I'm just doing strictly this. You just want to make sure that you're getting what you're worth. And I feel that, for the time and effort that I put in and trying to be interactive and vibe. Most of the time we're right there or above and beyond. It's once in a while we, struggle and whatnot. And I know Sarah sometimes gets frustrated, but then she ends up stepping up and maybe donating more out of her pocket than she needs to. And I do appreciate that. And obviously I'm going to reward the people that take care of me. I still need to see a photo of you in the Derek Thomas long sleeve tee and the jersey. I know you posted the Sarah photo with the t-shirt, but no photo for O-Dog yet? No photo for your followers on the Twitter? We need to see Holly Hundo in the beautiful Derek Thomas. I've been waiting for you, and I know you got games and other things, but I don't want to see it on what it looks like. Obviously I know like the front and the back. I have kind of an idea of what the long sleeve one looks like, but I've never seen the back of it. I assume it's just got the Derek Thomas, D Thomas, and the number on the back, and it's got the patches on the front. But yeah, when you have a chance, or when you're, when you go to a game, or when you're out, and if you do take a picture, I would love to be able to see, the jersey and the long sleeve as well, because those are that would be something that I would purchase. If I'm going to buy something other Buccaneers, it would be probably Joe Montana, Jerry Rice, in the red and the white, and then Dion in the Niners. Red, white, and then Barry Sanders, Bo Jackson, Derek Thomas. But those would be my 6. If I'm going to be buying Mitchell and Ness's, and I think everyone else would love to see you wear them as well, just to see what they look like. Specifically, the long sleeve sweater one. But I would love to be able to see the Derek Thomas, and I know Huang Forrest has got the Derek Thomas because I saw a photo of her wearing it, but I'm not sure if it's like the Mitchell and Ness though. Hers looked like it was like the NFL, like Nike, kind of like remake. I don't think she had the Mitchell and Ness one, but I could be wrong. So awesome. Yeah, I would just love to see it. So, and I know you'll get compliments on those as well. All right, speaking of Derek Thomas, let's throw up some Derek Thomas, and then I'll let you guys kind of run the stream based on whatever topics you guys want to talk about. But more than likely here, it's 2 hours and 51 minutes, so we can go to the 3 hour and 30-minute mark or 4, but I think I'm going to stay here for the 4 more than likely. I mean, I'm going to wake up. My dad's going to, I'm going to meet up with him, and like I said, I'll be back before the evening game. We got Bills, Lions, Giants, Cowboys, Patriots, Vikings. This Thanksgiving is probably the most excitement that I've had for the 3 games. I would have liked a better opponent for the Patriots. Patriots, Vikings, Packers, Vikings, Lions, Vikings, somebody better. But I mean, I'll take the Patriots. But Giants, Cowboys, they're both good. It's not like the Cowboys are good and the Giants stink. They're both 7-3. That's going to be the best game. Vikings and Patriots will be closer than people think. And then the Bills will more than likely blow out the Lions. But I'm hoping like Jamal Williams goes off and the Lions fight and it's not a blowout. And maybe if we're really lucky, the Lions will win. Like, I'm crossing my fingers for like something crazy. And I don't want the Bills to keep losing every game. I want to see Bills Chiefs in the AFC Championship game, and I want to see the Chiefs beat them. Giants Cowboys. I mean, I don't really care either way. I just want it to be competitive and fun, even though Dallas is going to be obviously a heavy favorite, 10-point favorite. Buffalo's 9.5 on the Vegas line. Minnesota is only 2.5. So we'll have to see on what happens there. So Chris in the building, what to do? Hey, that's why people, donate to me, bro. Like, if you're brand new to the channel, I mean, I'm 10-1 in fantasy. I made like 90 plus moves. Second place in moves is only at like 40. I always give good advice. I've never finished lower than 3rd in any fantasy football league, free or 150 buy-in. And that makes me feel good. So at some point you'll keep coming back for advice. And maybe at some point a dono will come through. And there's people that pay me weekly to set their lineup, grab guys from the wire, help them win championships, regardless if it's a free league or if it ends up being a league that I can help you win money on. Because like I said, I feel I'm the biggest asset on like YouTube or Twitch or on podcasts. There's like stardom situms on NFL.com, on Yahoo, on ESPN, but you have to take that shit with a grain of salt. Matthew Berry is very smart. But again, there's a lot of people that offer advice, but they're not very good at it. You know what I mean? I feel with the research that I put in. I mean, I'm on the fantasy website 2 hours every day on top of another 4 hours of every single team in the NFL. So this makes me feel very good. And I assume the information and advice that I give, I'm going to help people win. I'm not going to give bad advice, because when someone tells me, hey, do I do Devontae Adams or Tyreek? I need to know all the stats. Who are they playing? Is it a red matchup? Is it a green matchup? How many targets have they gotten in the last month? What are their point totals in the last month? You got to give me all the info, and then I give you all the info back to make you feel secure and safe inside that I gave you the right information. And this makes me feel great and proves to my point that I feel I am one of the best in the world at fantasy football. I mean, I know that's kind of a bold statement to say, but I honestly feel that I am. No one works harder. So, and obviously I think my results speak for themselves as well. Awesome, dude. I'm so happy for that. Hell yeah, Chris. Let's go. So I got some stardom sit questions for this week in a wide receiver 2 and flex between Thielen, Slayton, Campbell, or Watson. That's tough. I wouldn't go Thielen because the defense with the Patriots. Could Thielen score? Of course. A wide receiver 2 and a flex. All right, let me go through. One sec. All right, I'm going to pull it up right here. Holly with the 12er. Thank you. That just got us to 2. Thank you so much. We haven't been to 2 in like ages. I think the last time that we were at 2 is when, when you were a part of the stream, Holly. So thank you so much. Let's get that out of the way. And I'll get you some photos for that as well. Let me do some research here for Chris, because I want to make sure that he feels secure with everything that I'm saying, because I do take a lot of pride in everything that I say. So absolutely. People do that for me all the time. You would not believe how often my phone blows up with people asking me questions, and, for fantasy or just betting wise. I mean, I got people that bet $1,000 a bet or more. That's crazy. I don't do that shit, but I respect those people. If you got money, as long as you want to kick me down, if you win, I don't need a lot. But I mean, if you're going to place a bet and you're going to take my advice to heart and you win 1,000, you can always kick your boy 50 or 100 or get me like a hoodie or something, So Space Kitty with a 12er. Bang, bang, bang. Stacks on stacks, racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. All right, let's go here. Okay, let's go here. So Thielen's out. Slayton normally is getting a lot of targets, and we know that there was an injury to Wan'Dale, right? So there's going to be more targets for him as well. But that Cowboy defense has been pretty good. So if it was me, I would probably go, even though Slayton could score and Thielen could score, I'm looking at the defense of the Patriots and Slayton. I'm probably going Ramondre Campbell at the flex, and then I'm probably going Christian Watson at the wide receiver 2, even though Rodgers has a broken thumb. Yeah, but you got to think someone's going to score points. You know what I mean? Someone's going to get looks. So give me your whole lineup, Chris. Give me your whole complete lineup, all your starters and all your bench, so I can look to see what you have completely. But like I said, if you need a flex, Ramondre Campbell would be the flex. You always want to run 3 running backs if you got 3 quality running backs to do so. So like, for example, for me, let's see here. So for me, I got Justin Fields, but then he's got the injury, right? Nick Chubb, Saquon, Justin Jefferson, D-Hop, Mark Andrews. I got Josh Jacobs at the flex. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened right there. I think my breath got too hot right there. I'm heating it up in here. So Fields, Chubb, Barkley, Jefferson, Hopkins, Andrews, Jacobs, Cowboys D, and Jason Myers, projected for 140. And then my bench, Herbert, Godwin, Bills D, Geno Smith, Cole Kmet, Donovan Peoples-Jones, Sleeper, and Latavius Murray. So I'm always going to give that depth, but Let me look here. Let me pull it up. We got to go NFL. NFL. And then fantasy. Fantasy home.
Las Vegas Spread Christmas cheer for all the year. For the network that brought you 24 hours of a Christmas story keeps a new tradition. Idea, what's your favorite part? Idea.
All right, hold on.
On TBS. Over and 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 over again. Nutcracker. 24 hours ago, always Saturday, part of TBS Winter Break.
Among my patients, I often see them have teeth sensitivity as well as gut.
All right, let me go through here because I'm all about stats and analytics too, and that's why I think I'm so successful. Typically at fantasy is because I, really go, and then I'm not going to be able to be right all the time, with it. But let's see. Let me go here, and yeah, you can send me stuff, Holly, on Twitter, Instagram, screenshot, and I can help you win. Let's see here. Ramondre Stevenson's number 9. So definitely that's your flex. And then receiver rankings are going to be, let's see, Thielen I drafted Thielen and dropped him because I just couldn't count on him to give me. He's 41st, right? And then Slayton is 37th and Christian Watson's 31st. So even though it's against Philly, they're going to have to go somewhere. And Watson is showing that he can score and he's got speed. Rodgers trusts him. And you guys know how Rodgers works. If you start dropping balls, he's not going to throw you the football that often after. You have to prove to him. So if it's me, I'm going Ramondre. I'm going Campbell at, the flex and then Watson as the wide receiver too. And with Aaron Jones, even though the defense might be tough, if the running back is talented enough, you have to trust, but I need to see your whole team so that way I can give you proper information and proper advice. Aaron Jones is 15th and he's questionable. So it's not the most ideal option as an RB1 or RB2, but let me know what you got. Chiefs D is number 1 this week because they're obviously number 1, number 2, but most people have them number 1 because they're going to be going against the Rams, third stringer. So, and like I said, no one I think researches more. I click on more names in fantasy than anyone on planet Earth because I'm and this is something that I do that no one else does. Not only do I click on all the names of my players, I look ahead in the schedule always to see when to buy. Weeks are coming for my players to pick players a week or two ahead. Like if I know my tight end, Mark Andrews, has got a bye, I'm already picking up a replacement 2 weeks before if I can, or a week before. So I don't have to wait and be like, oh, fuck, he's got a bye. I'm always looking ahead. And then not only that, I click on all the players on the other teams in the league. I look at their team, look at their bench. I look at what they're projected for. And then I also look at all the stuff on the wire. I'm always clicking all the buttons and looking at all the stats. And I think that's why, since I put in the most time, and also my waiver wire is one of the highest in the world. I'm always 10th on the wire. I'm always last, but I'm 10-1. So that even though I'm last on the wire, doesn't mean anything. I can still find players on the wire in the middle of the night and then later on. And, and sometimes I'll be indecisive. I'll see a guy and then I'll pick him and then I'll drop him and I pick another. And I'm always thinking about possibilities. So, but absolutely going up against someone who's 10-1 like me. Wow. You could beat him, but I have to look at the lineup and send it to me for sure. 19-something. Yes, I love that. I'll have to listen to it. I love the old school times. So yeah, send me, Chris, your whole team. And I'm, like I said, every piece of information that I give out for these people that come in here for fantasy, I guarantee they're going to come back. Because like I said, just looking at a stardom sit-em isn't good enough. Or rankings. Sometimes you need to hear a human voice that is playing, that actually knows, to gain like that confidence instead of someone on TV that you don't even know, or, and you don't even know if they're going to be right or not. So Yes, you. Thank you so much, Space Kitty. Appreciate you very, very much. Yes, thank you so much. I mean, we did have a time there where we hit like 200 every day for 6 months. But again, you can't just expect it to happen forever. And also other people have different schedules, different finances. I would just love to be able to get more of the chain gang in the building together, regardless if they donated or not, just to vibe together. But all right, let me look at Chris's team here. Oh, it's not Ramondre Stevenson. It's someone else. Oh, okay. I thought that's what you meant. Oh, it's Campbell. Oh, okay. Let me see what you got here. All right, you got Hurts, Waddle, Eckler, Aaron Jones, okay, Andrews, Pacheco. Pacheco is your flex. You needed somebody better than that, probably. Folk, Chiefs D, bench. Who Campbell? Who? What are we talking for Campbell? What are we talking there for Campbell? Slayton, Thielen, Christian Watson, DJ Moore, Deshaun Watson, Jamison Williams, and Eagles D. So yeah, so I would go Hurts, Eckler, Aaron Jones, Waddle, and then Christian Watson, I would put him in the lineup, and then Andrews, Folk, Chiefs D. Because because like I said, Slayton could go, but it's Cowboys. Jamison Williams is his first game back, so DJ Moore, no. I mean, the only one that you can really play on the bench would be like probably Slayton or Watson, but I would trust Watson more. So, Paris Campbell. Yeah, no, I wouldn't be playing Paris Campbell. That's what I thought it was, but no, I wouldn't probably go that route. Who else is available on your wire for running backs? Yeah. So Hurts, and then Eckler, Aaron Jones, play Aaron Jones, because you have a better chance getting numbers with him. Like Pacheco could score, you know what I mean? But I mean, sometimes they're going to go to McKinnon and whatnot. So, I mean, Pacheco is going to get 1 to 3 points or 10 to 12. And I mean, if you're willing to take a 3 and then Aaron Jones throws up 30, you're going to be fucked. So Hurts, and then Eckler and Jones, RB1, RB2, Waddle. And then I would probably go Christian Watson at wide receiver 2, Andrews. And then if you want to do Pacheco at flex, you can go that route. But just be prepared that he might not hit. And you would probably go Pacheco at flex or maybe Slayton. But I got to know who else is available on your team. Yeah, it sounds like he's going to be back. And, I assume if he's healthy, he'll blow up most likely, unless they're going to be limited snaps. So usually when a player comes back, I'm kind of cautious. Yeah, he could, throw up a 30, but also he could, re-injure himself or put up like 8. You know what I mean? So we have to kind of wait and see. So, yeah. So that's what I would do there for you, Chris. Hurts, Eckler, Jones, right? And then Waddle and Christian Watson, right? Andrews at tight end, Folk and Chiefs D, and then the flex is the question. And it's, because with Slayton's going to be down there, but again, it's Dallas defense, but they're going to have to throw there. And I usually like going running back more than wide receiver at flex. But Pacheco is 32nd. So I'm not sure if I would go that route. That's going to be a personal choice, for you, unless I can hear who else is on your wire. If there's someone else on the wire that Williams. Okay. What about wide receivers on the wire? Who else is on the wire at wide receiver? Do you have Peoples-Jones available on the wire? You know what I mean? Sometimes you got Jacoby Myers, Peoples-Jones, guys like that are lower name that put up like 10 points or more. You know what I'm saying? Because at this point, your flex is going to be Slayton or Pacheco. But again, you have to – Slayton's numbers are better. But they're going against the Cowboys as well. Give me your wide receivers there. So Slayton's numbers, he's 8.6 average, right? But this is the stuff that I look at. But look at his numbers. His last 4 games, 14, 11, 18, and 13, 6, 6, 4, and 10 targets. And he's gotten 2 touchdowns in the last 4 weeks. So I would probably go Slayton, even in a difficult matchup. Pacheco, he could score, you know what I mean? But obviously they like going to McKinnon in the passing game, Pacheco for running. So it's kind of like a risk. Pacheco is averaging only 4.7 points, and his last 4 games are 4, 1, 6, and 10. And yeah, he had 15 carries for 107 yards and 10, no touchdown. And the game before that, he had 16 carries for 82 yards and 6. So I would probably go Slayton as safer, so if that's where I'm going to go. So if this is me, I'm going Hurts, Eckler, Aaron Jones, wide receivers, Waddle, and Christian Watson. And then I'm going tight end, Mark Andrews. Flex, I'm going to go Slayton. And then I'm going to go Folk at kicker and Chiefs D, unless there's another kicker that's better than Folk, which there might be. So, just depending on what you have there. And then just keep I probably wouldn't even roster some of these guys that you have on the bench, but I don't know how many people you got in your league if you're doing 10-man, 12-man, or 14-man. But I could probably clean up your team and get you better players on the bench. Because for me, I wouldn't be rostering Paris Campbell, Thielen, maybe not even Deshaun or DJ Moore. Jameson Williams is, we're hoping that he'll be good, but we don't know. But again, it all depends on what your record is and where you're trying to go. Are you trying to get to the playoffs? Are you trying not to get last place? I mean, you got good players. Hurts, good. Waddle, good. Eckler, Aaron Jones, good. Andrews, good. I have Andrews. Chiefs D this week would be good. Going against the Rams, they could get 10 points this week. But the bench needs to be upgraded. The bench has too many shit pieces on the bench that could be upgraded if it's possible, like getting extra kicker or extra defenses. Sometimes it's better than having extra players that you're never going to play. So Collins, Pierce. Yeah. God, you don't really, how many man league is it? Well, what's your record and how many people are playing? And then I'll get into there, but I think I gave you, like I said, Pacheco could have a 10 to 20 point game, against the Rams. The Rams are dog shit this year, but the splitting of the carries, there's no more Clyde Edwards-Helaire, but most of the time when they score, it's going to be through like McKinnon getting like a screen pass, and Pacheco, to count on him to score, it's not very good. You know what I mean? He could, but I think I trust even Slayton against the Cowboy defense more than Pacheco. But Pacheco could have a big game, but I go based off consistency, and that's where I gauge a lot of my talent. Who is consistent and who can I count on? What are they getting for targets, and have they scored in the last couple weeks? And so that's why I would go. Normally I like running back at flex, but your running back isn't strong enough at Pacheco, so I would go Slayton there. So I think that makes sense. So, that's how I would have the roster. So it'd look like this. This is what I would do right there. So you got, Hurts. Eckler is the number 1 running back this week. So you already know you're going to get yards there, and he could get in the end zone a couple times. Even though Aaron Jones is 15th, it's better than anyone else that you have. So Hurts, Aaron Jones, Eckler, Waddle, Christian Watson at wide receiver 2, and he's been scoring, so he's getting involved. Mark Andrews at tight end, Slayton at flex, Chiefs D and Folk. Who else is available at kicker for you? Sometimes having 2 kickers is better than just having 1. Same thing with defenses, even though you have Eagles and Chiefs. If you have another option besides Folk, that sometimes having, because like I said, I never do it based on what everyone else does. Sometimes I'll roster 2 kickers, and it's not even the bye week for the kicker. Sometimes I run 3 defenses. You know what I mean? And if I have an injury, I go that route. But right now with Folk, he's 19th. So you got to get someone better. Tell me who's available on there, and we'll drop somebody like a Paris Campbell. You know what I mean? And then get someone else. You know what I mean? Like on the roster, you got to be able to drop some of these pieces that you're never going to use. So like, if you want to keep Thielen, Paris Campbell, you could drop. That would probably be the one that I would drop and get another kicker instead of him. That could benefit you. But having 19th kicker, he could still get 10 points, but Paris Campbell's 36th. So I'm not sure if I would, you know, somebody's got to get dropped there. I mean, I'm going to look up Campbell's numbers here. Because there's got to be, you got, you know, DJ, a lot of those guys that you have, it's like they're going to be so hit or miss. Paris Campbell, let me look at his numbers here. 13, 10, 7, 21, and 7. So he is getting targets, though. And Matt Ryan hasn't thrown a pick in a couple games there. But I would upgrade the kicker, or either drop Folk and just get a different kicker. If you don't want to roster 2 kickers, right, you got to get someone better than that. Let me know who's available at your kicker, and I can tell you who I would pick up. So but like sometimes Nick Folk, there was a point last year he was the number 1 kicker, you know, for the Patriots. So I get it. Sometimes it's tough, but remember, just because they were good last year, they weren't, you know, so he's ranked 7th. So I wouldn't drop Nick Folk, even though he's a 19 overall. 1, 4, 10, 6, 18, 7, 2, 21, 17, and 2. So that's 2, you know, if he's up that high at 7th overall, I would keep him. But then you want to drop somebody and get another kicker for this week. That's what I would recommend. So, but hopefully that answered your question. But like I said, the main problem that people have in fantasy is that they roster way too many running backs and wide receivers on the bench. You know what I mean? And they forget about, oh, fuck, another defense or another kicker. I don't need that. But the thing is, the reason why you do need that is think about how many times you've played this season, right, where your kicker and defense have combined for like 4 points. Or you got 0 at kicker, or 0 at defense, or negative, or you hope that you get 10 points and 10 points kicker and defense, and you end up with like 5 combined. And then the guy that you're playing puts up 40, 23, from the defense and 17 from the kicker. I've had that, happen to me. And also I've had that happen to others playing me. So think about it. If you can get 20 to 40 on kicker and defense instead of like 5 combined, that's how you win in fantasy. It's not always at quarterback, running back, wide receiver, tight end. No. A lot of it comes through kicker and defense. And sometimes you can single-handedly win your week by what you do at kicker and defense. That's why you want to have 2 kickers and 3 defenses. I mean, I got Bills and I got the Cowboys, but you have to change it from week to week. So oh, dude, you got to start swooping, bro. Yeah, let me see. Let me look at the rankings. Robbie Gould. Gould is 11th. Prater's 20th, so no to Prater. Robbie Gould would be good to have. I got to look at the rankings, though, to see what they're ranked. Sanders is 12th this week. McPherson is 9th. That would be someone to roster. I can't believe McPherson is sitting there still. Normally McPherson's rostered. Joseph is 18th. And then Elliott is not in the top 20. All right, so let me look this up real quick. Yeah, Prater's ranked 20th, though. I need to look at the rankings, though, of the players because I need to look at the consistency. All right, so let me look up the names real quick. I'll be able to give you an answer. All right, Robbie Gould is ranked 20th. That's a little low. And last 4 games, 14-7, 10-8. But the Niners are starting to heat up. So you may want to, go that route at some point. Let me see here. And let me look at Prater. Prater is ranked 31st, so no, you don't want Prater. Bad information from Brian. Brian says get Prater. No, he's ranked 31st. That's like second to worst. No, unless you want my boy to lose. Yeah, 5.9 average. So, Brian, that's a no. 1-1-14-8, missed 3 games, 9-3-5. So if you listen to Brian, then you're going to lose your league. Sorry, Brian. That's Matt Prater. Not good. Bad advice. Bad advice, my boy. Let's look at, that's why you got to look these things up, and it just can't be week to week. You have to look at the total. Let's look at Jason Sanders, 20th. So last 4, 12, 8, 4, and 9. McPherson is 11th. 8, 5, 0, 5, and 17, but he's also put up a 13 and 11. Okay. So obviously McPherson is somebody that I would roster. Greg Joseph, 24th. Wouldn't do him either. And then Elliott. And Jake Elliott's 28th. So the correct answers for the list would be Robbie Gould and McPherson. Those would be ones that you would roster. Let me look at Nick Folk again. So Nick Folk that you have already. He's got a bad matchup this week, though, but he's 7th, right? So that's someone that you would want to keep on the roster. And then 7th overall. And then Robbie is 20th. So I would go Evan McPherson. So I would go a combination of Folk and McPherson. And then, at some point, it's always good to have 2 kickers because if they have a bad matchup, then you can go, because like right now, Folk is ranked 19th and then at least McPherson's ranked 9th. So you have a better chance probably to get 10 points with McPherson. So that's what I would do, at that point. So if that makes sense. So if you need to drop somebody, to get McPherson, like I said, you can drop, it could be Paris Campbell. You could drop Paris Campbell and you're getting another really solid kicker. You still have Slayton. You still have Thielen. But it would be like Thielen or Paris Campbell or DJ Moore. I would drop one of those 3, unless you want to see what Jameson Williams is going to do. You're going to hang on to that. Eagles D. Watson, because you don't know. So if it's me, it's going to be Paris Campbell, Thielen, or DJ Moore. I would drop one of those 3. Let me look at the stats real quick. And then I would pick up McPherson like right now. And then I would start him at your kicker. And if Nick Folk could outscore McPherson, but at least you have 2 solid guys that you can go back and forth with. That's how you win championships. So, and Holly just sent me the info, and I'll look at here on that as well. So let me look at the names real quick. So Paris Campbell is ranked 34th, 9.9 average. Okay, and then let's look at Adam Thielen. 35th, 10.8 average. 12, 9, 9, and 4. Okay, and let me go to Paris Campbell. 9.9. 23, 9, 3, 20, 11. So I would keep Paris Campbell. Campbell's a keep. And then who's the other one? DJ Moore. And that quarterback situation's fucked. And Moore's averaging 10.4. 19, 20. So I would drop DJ Moore because the last 3 is 4, 6, and 5. And then I would pick up McPherson for DJ Moore. That's what I would do. Keep Paris Campbell, keep Thielen, drop DJ Moore, pick up McPherson, start McPherson, and then your team's looking better. You're welcome. Hopefully that'll help you with what you got going on.
No help at all. On a greater note as well, I'm happy to see Red Velvet back, seeing how she helped me this past weekend. And to celebrate, we're going to have a
Yeah, but that's the problem, Brian. If you don't look up the information and you're just like, oh, he was good last year. Just because you were good last year, Packers, Rams, Buccaneers, are they good this year? No, they're not. Nick Folk was number 1, number 2 kicker at certain points of the season last year. But if they're not scoring points, because the goal for a kicker is you want a really good offense that stalls getting touchdowns sometimes, right? So they're going to get touchdowns and you're going to get one for extra points, but you want an offense, for your kicker that they're going to get opportunities like the Seahawks, that they're scoring points a lot and then they're going to get opportunities for field goals. That's what you're looking for. The Justin Tuckers, the Brett Mahers, the Harrison Butkers, the Jason Myers, the Daniel Carlsons, that they get close, but a lot of times they don't score. That's what you look for in kickers. Tucker, Maher, Butker, Myers, Carlson. And I drafted Butker, dropped him, picked up Koo, dropped him, and then picked up Myers, and Myers was like one of the number 1 kickers all year. So all right, the Elite. Hell yeah. This is what I've been waiting for. Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks. Boom. Love me some Elite. And that's what really separates, I think, me and not, I have to look it up. I can't blindly give people information. But obviously, McPherson and Gold are going to be good. But again, Nick Folk's a higher rank, so you want to make sure you're doing that. No problem. Everyone, I have a happy Thanksgiving. We're going to go for another 34 minutes just because I love hanging out with you guys. And when we have people in the room like Holly and Sarah and people, it just makes things funner, like you too, Jameson. So I'll be back, obviously for the evening game. So. Okay. All right. Cousins, Diggs, CD, Pierce, Connor, Kittle, Higgins. Okay. All right, what's available? Hold on. I'm looking at your team. And is the other screenshot the other guy? Okay, here we go. Yes, that's the opponent. Kyler, but he's injured. Jefferson, Hopkins, and I have Jefferson and Hopkins. And he's got Pollard and Jamal Williams and Kelsey and yeah, you're not going to win. You're not going to win this one. I mean, he can replace Kyler, but he's got too many heavy hitters on his team. Jefferson, Hopkins, I have that. Pollard, Williams, Kelsey, Chubb. I mean, yeah, I can get you. All right. So first, what we're going to do with your team, Holly, you're going to substitute Kirk Cousins because he's not going to be that good. If you have Geno Smith, you should be starting him. Geno Smith is always going to give you 17, 18, 19, 20 points. And he's very reliable. He's like, right now, Geno is ranked in the top 7, and he has been. And this week, he's ranked very, very high. Geno's ranked this week 8th. So first off, bench Kirk Cousins. You might not even want Kirk Cousins on the team. Yeah, but with those heavy hitters that he's 10-1, because I have some of those players as well. Even if he doesn't get a whole lot from, Kyler or Jimmy, right? He's got Jefferson that could put up 20 to 30, Hopkins 20 to 30, Pollard 20 to 30, Jamal Williams 20 for 30, Kelsey 20 for 30, Chubb 20 for. I mean, he's got just right there Chubb, Kelsey, Williams, Pollard, Hopkins, Jefferson. 1, 2, 3, 4. He could outscore your team with 6 people out of the 9 because the team has got those players. So his kicker and his defense and quarterbacks aren't very good, but the rest of the team is puts up those high numbers. But to give you a better chance, put Kirk Cousins on the bench, start Geno, and you're probably going to want to start Geno the rest of the year, honestly. You know what I mean? If you look at his stats each week, look at Geno's numbers. I have Geno on my team, and there's no reason to start Kirk Cousins. He's not the same, fantasy quarterback. I drafted him. I dropped him. Cousins is 20th, in the rankings this week. So you're going to put in Geno at quarterback. Then you got Diggs and Lamb, Pierce. Okay. And then you're going to put in Ramondre Stevenson in as well. All right, so you're going to put Ramondre Stevenson in for James Conner. So for me, like here, I'll give you what I would do here. Stepped in. Yeah. All right, here. So I'm going to go. This is how I would do it. And if you let me know what's on the wire, I could help you improve as well. But let me see. So I'm going Geno at QB. And then Diggs. Hold on. I'm going to give you the best possible chance to win here. I mean, if your players hit, you have a chance because like I said, I've had guys like Chubb and Saquon put up like 8 points or 5 points. So if he just has an off week, you could win. See, Diggs is 3, and then where's CD? 9. And then where is Higgins? Where's T. Higgins? 16th. Okay. And then. Okay. Let me look at running backs for you. All right, Ramondre Stevenson, you're going to want to play. He's actually your best running back on your team, for this week. So put Ramondre Stevenson in for James Conner. You got James Conner is 13th, Stevenson 9th, and then Dameon Pierce is 16th. And the wire is thin, you said? Buffalo and Miami. Those aren't really ideal. Buffalo D is 15th. So, so Dolphins defense. Put Dolphins defense ahead of Buffalo. Buffalo's defense has not been scoring points. I have them. Miami is number 2 this week. So go Miami over Buffalo in defense. And then if there's better kickers available, I can help you there too. So Miami defense over Buffalo. Miami defense is number 2. At kicker. Joseph is ranked 18th. And McManus is not even ranked in the top 20. So I would try to see if you could find someone other than McManus that is available on the wire maybe, and I can help you get someone better. But you probably want someone better than 18th best option. There's probably someone else that's available that's going to be better. So Dolphins D over Buffalo this week, and then drop McManus and get a better kicker. And maybe even get a better quarterback than Cousins if there's another one that's available. If I look to see what's available for you. All right, this is how I'm going to go. So Geno, Diggs. Okay, this is how I'm going to do it. So you got your quarterback, your 2 wide receivers. Then, at this point, if you like CD. Let me look at CD and Higgins. Let me look at those real quick. One sec. I'm trying to give you the best information here. CD is ranked 7th. Okay. Okay, good. CD, yes. And then let's look at Higgins. T 17th. Well, his numbers have been pretty good lately too. Okay. Higgins. Okay. And then let me look here.
I'm gonna need a forklift, a laser thingy, 5 tons of concrete, and a stud finder. Don't worry about a permit. The mayor owes me a favor.
With Sling, choose your channel lineup of 5 sports news and entertainment. Be confident.
Okay, one sec here.
You're gonna need lots of duct tape. Sticky kind.
Maybe too confident. Sling, try us today.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, you could still win. You know what I mean? But like I said, his defense and the kicker is, you know, it's not necessarily the greatest, but Baltimore defense has been playing pretty decent, and I assume this is PPR. Okay, let me go here. Yeah, I would not be playing Kirk Cousins ever. You're going to want to never play him at all. Like, you know, you have to look at like weekly, like what are they putting up each week and whatnot. So I would put Cousins on the bench or drop him if there's someone better. Because Cousins isn't really even worth rostering as a backup, honestly, if you can find someone better than him, possibly. Dameon Pierce, Connor. Okay. All right, one sec. Mondre Stevenson, Pierce, and Connor. Ramondre, and then Dameon Pierce. I'm almost done here. No, but you're doing much better. And remember when I told you when you can get on a little bit of a win streak, you've been winning like 3 weeks in a row. Like you beat me, and then everything is starting to come. You know, you just got to be able to hit with your guys. And like I said, sometimes I win when I'm not scoring a whole lot, and then the other person doesn't do very good either. So, let's see, Stevenson, and then we got. Let me see. Connors, 12 points, 11, 23, and 13. Okay, 12.3. And then Dameon Pierce. 17th. Yeah, Dameon Pierce had a bad game. 3.7. Okay, so yeah, but now you like I was telling you, you know, it's like you really want to have a lot of your players, but you'll never win in fantasy if you have all of your favorite team, or you know, you have to have greats on other teams. And obviously, if you have all your players, then when the bye week comes, you're taking an L because you don't have enough people on the bench to recover all the other pieces that you have on the team. So it's just not feasible to be able to have, you know, a bunch of players on your team to win. You know, like I said, you can have some, but you probably don't want to have more than like 3 or 4 of a total 16-man roster. Like you could have like Chiefs, you could have like Kelsey, Mahomes, you know, maybe like a defense or a kicker. You know, you could have Butker, Kelsey, Mahomes, and like maybe one receiver, and you'll be okay. But anything more than that might be a little bit too much. Okay, so this is the lineup. This is going to be your lineup here. This is what I would do. Okay, hold on. And I wouldn't, like I said, I'm not sure who else is available for quarterback besides on the wire right now that you can pick up for Kirk Cousins. All right, here we go. So we're going to go. And Gino's been putting up good numbers. Like I said, I have Justin Fields, Gino. I'm probably playing Gino this week because if so we got Gino, and then you got Diggs and CD. And then we're gonna go Stevenson, Hunter, Kittle at tight end. Your flex, you'll do T. Higgins. And even with this being said, you might lose, but I mean, if they hit and they get big, all you need is a couple guys to get you like 20, 30 points, and then hope that his guys don't get 20, they get like 8. And if you can, if they got a couple guys that underachieve, you can win. So let's see. And what's available for kicker on the wire right now? So far, this is how I would do the lineup. So I would do Gino, Diggs, and CD for wide receivers. Running back, Ramondre Stevenson and James Atumane-Akana. Then you got Kittle at tight end. Flex would be either Higgins or Dameon Pierce. But Dameon Pierce had a bad game last game, even though the previous 4 have been good. He's been good for a rookie, but it is Houston, and they're going against Miami. Okay, so flex Higgins. Chase might be healthy, might not. Defense Dolphins, and then we need to get you a better kicker. Drop McManus, and then you're probably gonna. I mean, if you can get 2 kickers that are better than the 2 that are there, let me look to see what McManus and the ranking is, and for him and Joseph. So let me look at McManus's numbers first. Hold on. So McManus is ranked 16th, 7.7, which isn't. So last game he had 13, but he's had 3, 3, 4, and 13. It's very unreliable. So, and then Joseph is 24th, and you got to have a good defense and good kickers and stuff too. And he's only had 3, 8, 9, and 3. And Joseph is ranked 24th. So I don't even know if I would roster any of those at all. Mariota, Rodgers, Brissett. Okay, hold on. Because you're probably just going to go with Gino every week because he'll be able to get you numbers. But Kirk is ranked 15th. The last game he had 2, 23, 16, 15, and 2. So let's see. And then we got Mariota. Mariota's actually ranked 9th, believe it or not. And he's at 22, 7, 17, and 17. But he also runs the football as a dual threat. So he got a touchdown on the ground, 13 carries also. So 22, 7, 17, 17. So pretty much you're trying to get 17 or more at the quarterback. And then Rodgers. Rodgers is 12th. 15, 15, 13, 19, and 19. But he started to gain some ground with Christian Watson. But he's got a broken thumb, though. And then Brissett's ranked 16th. And he's put up 10, 20, 16, and 25, Jacoby Brissett. But they're going against Tampa Bay. 16th. And Brady. 18th, 15 points a game. His numbers are too low. Goff and Matt Ryan. Goff is 20th. And then, yeah, so if it was me, I would Kirk. Let me see.
hold a 2-0 lead over the Elite in the best of 7 series. Wow, Death Triangle just one step ahead of the top four.
I think as long as Aaron Rodgers is, if Aaron Rodgers' hand is okay, I would probably just go Aaron Rodgers. You know what I mean? You're going to Brissett's numbers are pretty good, but Deshaun Watson's coming pretty soon. So I think I would go with Geno and Rodgers. I think that's where I would go. That would be upgrading your team. And, you know, chances are if you drop Cousins, he'll probably still be there. I don't know if anyone's running out of their door. Oh my God, I need Kirk Cousins, So especially after he had like a 2-point game. So of course it should be better, against the Patriots, but you never know. So I would pick up Aaron Rodgers if you can right now, and just drop Cousins and get Aaron Rodgers, and then you'll have Rodgers and Geno, and then maybe someone else will be available. Just trying to upgrade your team. Cool. Folk is 19th, but he's ranked like 7th. Koo, for this week, is ranked. Where's Koo? Koo is ranked 14th. Lutz. It's not ranked. Zerline, 13th against Chicago. McLaughlin, 10th for Indy. And then, all right, let me look at the rankings real quick. No problem. I got you. So that's what I would do. So Geno, Diggs, CD, Stevenson, Connor, Kittle, and then the flex would either be Higgins or Dameon Pierce. But as Higgins has been pretty fluid with that offense with the Bengals, even with Jamar Chase coming back. And there is a chance that Dameon Pierce could get more than Higgins. But the way that Higgins has been playing, that's probably pretty safe, even though I like going 3 running backs. But again, Pierce had a bad game last game. So, and then Dolphins defense. And then we got to get you better kickers. So 1 sec here. And then who do you have?
Rosa was a fighting champion for AEW. She's willing to step aside and to forfeit the title for the benefit of AEW, but more specifically
McManus and
for the
Joseph.
benefit of all of the women of AEW.
All right, I'm going to look up the rankings here, and we're probably going to drop both of your kickers. No lie. We're probably going to drop. I got you. We're going to drop both of your kickers, and I'm thinking we're going to go Folk and Koo. And that way we give you 2 guys that are going to be better, moving forward. And you never know. Like there's times where if you can get like Shep, he got 40 points out of the kicker and the defense. Defense gave him 23 with the Patriots last week against the Jets. 17 and 23. So maybe 23 out of the kicker and then 17 out of the defense, or 23 out of the defense and 17 out of the kicker. So all right, Folk is ranked 7th overall, so that's one I would grab. Even though he had a bad game and he's ranked low, it's 2. So let me see. Because we're looking at not only this week, but for Koo is ranked 6th. And yeah, 14, 4, 3, and 12. And he's had some pretty good games. 18, 4, 12, 12, 0, 4, 6, 14, 4, 3, and 12. So that's a good sign there. And then Lutz, 11th. So almost everyone that's on the wire right now is better than what you have. That's why you always want to, you can always ask me for, advice, and I'm always doing this research anyways. So, and then like I said, you don't want to leave, points sitting there, especially if you got kickers that are worse. Greg the Leg is 10th, 8.2, 12-4, 10-4. McLaughlin. So like literally almost every kicker that is on the wire right there is better than the 2 that you have. So that's why I'm here to help you. McLaughlin is 14th ranked, and his last 2 games have been 8 and 11, which is a good sign. 11-3, 8 and 11. Okay. And McLaughlin is ranked 10th this week. And then who else? And then Fairburn. Fairburn is 14th. And his has been all right. So based on my stats and everything that I'm looking at right now, the best names are going to be Folk, Koo, and Greg Zerline. So if we're playing for and McLaughlin actually looks pretty good too. So hold on one sec. I think McLaughlin. Let's see, one sec. Let me look at Zerline again. Greg. Greg, 8.2 average, 10. But he put up a 4. Okay. Greg the leg, and then Koo. Sixth. Okay. Okay. So this is me. What I'm doing right now, I would be going, I'm going to go Chase McLaughlin. I'm going to grab him from the Colts, and then I'm grabbing Koo. I've had Koo before. I had him earlier this year. He had some, misses and whatnot. And then down the road, we can monitor McLaughlin and then maybe trade McLaughlin for Folk later when the matchups get better. But I mean, I guess if you're looking at right now, because Koo and Folk are the better kickers, right? Those are the two best. Koo is ranked 6th and Folk is ranked 7th. So 2 kickers in the top 7 when you go there. So, I mean, unless you want to just ride it out with one or the other, but let me see here. So Koo, this is what I do. That's why people, trust me with the advice, because I break down everything. So Washington. Let's see. 14, 4, 3, and 12. At least that's a good sign. And then let's go to Folk. 7th.
So satisfying.
All the gorillas at one place. See where it takes you. Prime Video.
Folk has been pretty good too. And it is going to go against the Vikings. And then let's go to Chase.
That's when this spark just happens. So pull up a chair. There's always a seat for you at the table. Jameson.
I mean, you got to get, like I said, if people are going to ask for information, I just can't just look at it and, I have to look at everything. All right. So, and like I said, even with some of these moves, you might still end up losing. But I would go right now, drop both of your kickers. Drop both of them that you have right now, and then pick up Chase McLaughlin. Start McLaughlin. It's 10th this week against Pittsburgh. Last 2 games have been pretty good. And then pick up Koo as your other kicker. So that way you can look to see the matchups. And then at some point, maybe Folk or Koo down the road. But that's what I would do. So I would go McLaughlin, start McLaughlin, Colts kicker. He's 10th best this week. 1 less than McPherson this week. He's in between McPherson and Robbie Gould, so 10th, and he's had pretty good games. So just to give you kind of a idea of where I break things down, things can always change. But so Chase is like not known, right? He's 14th ranked. His average is 8 points a game, but last 4 games, 11, 3, 8, and 11. That's the best out of anybody in a 4-week stretch. With that 1 at 3 sucks, but the last 2 games, 8 and 11. So that's a good sign there. And he's ranked 10th this week. So I would go McLaughlin, and then I would pick up Koo, and then you're going to have 2 kickers that are better than what you have, and pick up Aaron Rodgers as well. And just, monitor him. But he's going with Lazard, and Christian Watson has given him a boost. Even with a broken thumb, that's going to be better than Kirk Cousins, more than likely. So, I'm trying to help you win if the team is like that. So I think I got your team here. All right, so Geno, Diggs, CD, Stevenson, Connor, Kittle, Flex, Higgins, defense, Dolphins, kicker, McLaughlin, and then get Koo as well, and then pick up Aaron Rodgers, drop Kirk Cousins. And I think that, and then you look at your roster, so once you start looking at it and it starts getting more exciting, and you see like what's on there, that's when you know you're improving. And this is what I do every week. You know what I mean? Like there's never a week where I don't make a move. Like I'm so insane, right? I've made 91 moves in the league. Okay. 91 moves. And then the person that's made the second most is Team Guerrero. He's made 41. 41 is number 2 in the league. 41 moves, right? And I have 91. I've made more moves than even the person that's second in most moves has made. I have 50 more moves than him. You know what I mean? And that's more than the other people. So if you want to win, you're always upgrading. And like, just to give you an idea of like the roster, like, you know, who I drafted, and you have to have a good draft as well. Justin Fields, wire. Chubb drafted, Barkley drafted, Jefferson drafted, Hopkins drafted, Andrews drafted, Jacobs drafted, Cowboys wire, Myers at kicker wire, Herbert drafted, Godwin drafted, Bills drafted, Geno Smith wire, Cole Kmet wire, Peoples-Jones wire, Murray wire. So half of my team I picked up on the wire to improve what I had, and you always want to do that. So no problem. But I think you feel better now, and your team's going to be much better. And then as you monitor Koo, you know, in McLaughlin, you may want to consider grabbing Folk because he's a top 7 kicker. So for this week, he's not a good option. But moving forward, you can look at McLaughlin, you can look at Koo, and if one of them starts not doing as good, like let's say Koo, then you could swap Koo for Folk in the future if he's available. But you want to look at the rankings to see what gives you a better chance, if that makes sense. So. No problem. Appreciate you. $20 holla. Bang, 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 bang. And that's why I feel like I'm the best in the world at fantasy, or one of the best in the world, because I deep dive and I go through the stats and the analytics more than anyone else. And I try to give you reasoning why, you know, and like I said, they could do good 4 weeks in a row, and I can recommend, and they could throw up a 2 or a 0. I mean, it is football, you know what I mean? But I try to look at consistency, and that's usually how I gauge my players. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. But also, Kyler isn't playing. He's more than likely, well, we'll see if he is playing or not, I guess, if he comes back from the injury with him and Jimmy. But yeah, see, but that's much better than what it was, right? And then if you look at the roster, it looks better, right? You know what I'm saying? And just to give you an idea of Geno being better, right? Geno's 7th in the NFL this year. Number 7 quarterback. Think about that for a second. Geno's numbers, 17, 6, 18, 31, 24, 12, 13. And the 12s and 13s aren't good, or the 6, but 17, 18, 31, 24, 19, 21, and 19 last 3 games. That's going to be more consistency. And they're coming off a bye and playing the Raiders, who suck. So there's a good chance for him to get 20 to 30 points this week. So I might even play him over Justin Fields because he's injured. So I got you there. No problem. Appreciate you very, very much. And I think you did a dono on the Cash App too. You're so grateful. And you're such a great supporter to the channel. I couldn't do this without you. Thank you so much. And this is obviously going to go into the thumbnail fund for Johnny. And hopefully that'll boost his spirits up. So anytime I get thumbnails, that'll pay for his AEW ticket that he went to today, or pay for some snow tires. So, and I'm even if it's expensive like that, hopefully I can build a relationship with him where if I'm going to be using him exclusively for the rest of my life, then instead of paying 35, maybe he can cut it down to like 25 or 30. You know what I mean? Like, I don't make the same kind of money as Tom and Perna. Now, if I did, I wouldn't mind paying the 35 if I'm making 2, 3, 4, 500 every show. But some shows, I don't even make 35 and I'm losing money, and I'm not even getting increased views off the thumb. So it's like I pay $35. I'm getting the same amount of views as I would if I did one myself, and I'm not even making 35. So that sometimes it gets tough, but I just love his work and I want to support a guy like that. And he is going to be his own boss one day. He will be Johnny Thumbnails. And if I have to help him with it, he will patent that name, trademark it, and he will be known as Johnny Thumbnails TM trademark. And, he could have a portfolio of me, Tom, and Perna, and anyone else that he's made thumbs for. And, he could become famous because, like I said, who's better than him on the internet making thumbs? I haven't seen anybody that's better than him, as far as consistency. So, I don't think he sees the big picture, and I know he's going through some depression, but sometimes it's someone like me to be able to point out, how great you are and that I believe in you. And if I say it, guess what? It's probably going to come true. You just need to believe in yourself that you can make a living doing thumbnails full time. Because I mean, if I'm buying one almost every day, and then you get, Perna and you get Tom and maybe a couple other clients, you'll have enough work where you're going to be making 1 or 2 a day, or 3 or 4. And if you can make $100 a day doing thumbs, 3, 4 a day, like let's say you're making 140 a day, that's plenty. $140 a day. There's some people that don't make that in an 8-hour shift. So it's all about perspective, and I want someone like him to win. Thank you so much. And we got another dono here from the Space Kitty. And like I said, I don't buy anything for myself. Everything goes towards, the goats, Holly, Sarah. I buy Sarah usually 2 or 3 things every month just for her hard work. I don't need to do that, but I do it because that's the right thing to do. There's times where, things are tough. And if Sarah doesn't donate, we're at nothing, or we're at like 5, you know what I mean? So I realize that. And sometimes she donates when she doesn't need to get a dono train going, or trying to. And some people just don't play along, and so you always want to make sure you're taking care of the people that take care of you. Space Kitty with a 25er. And like I said, I feel better giving than receiving anyways. $25. Look at it, even Mahomes and Kelsey are excited. Space Kitty. Bang, 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 bang. Stacks on stacks. Racks on racks. Cactus Jack. Bang, bang. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it'll get colder and you can rock it. I'm just happy that I'm able to get you stuff that you were probably like looking at yourself, that you were thinking of buying, that you would have bought already. And like I said, if I can dress the stars, everyone needs to have someone that has that fashion sense. And like I said, I've always been into fashion, ever since I was little. I know what looks good because I try to buy things for people that I would wear. And I'm very picky. I'm not going to just buy anything that's out there. Just because it's got Buccaneers or Ducks or Chiefs on it, that doesn't mean it's going to look good. As you guys know, for your favorite teams, sometimes you see merch and you're like, what the hell is this? Like, it just doesn't look good. So, but I got you and I appreciate you. What do you want to see for photos? Let's get some animal photos here. And like I said, I don't know how much longer you guys want to stay on, but I'm willing to stay on for another half hour. I don't know if I want to stay for another hour because right now it's 1 a.m. your time or 2 a.m. depending on where you're at. It's 11 here. And then, like I said, I don't have to get up until, 7, 8 o'clock tomorrow. And, I'll be gone, probably around 10 o'clock-ish or something. I would assume somewhere around there. We'll see. But I'm willing to go for, we got donos here, so I'm going to get some pictures up. So we can go for another 28 minutes. If you guys want to go for another 58, I will be down to go 5 if you want to. It's just totally up to you guys. If you want to call it a night after we do some photos at the 4-hour and 30-minute mark, we can do that. If you guys want to go the 5-hour mark, I will. It's, it's up to you guys. So, yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And as you look at your team now, based off those moves, you made the moves already, Holly? You picked up Aaron Rodgers, you picked up McLaughlin, and you picked up Koo. If you picked up those people then, and you look at the team compared to what it was, you start to recognize the better players in the league, and you can click on them and see the rankings to see what the point totals are. So you can't just do it by name recognition. So. All right, 30. That's what I was thinking. I didn't really want to say, yeah, I'm going to do an hour. I was thinking, 30 minutes is perfect. Let's do that. That'll be plenty of time just to get pictures out and we can say goodbye. Happy Thanksgiving. Enjoy our families, food, football. And then I'll be back here at 5 p.m. For the game tomorrow where we have Patriots and Vikings. So, all right, what do you want to see for photos, Holly, for these last 27 minutes? You let me know. I'm going to start it off with some animals. And if there's food or anything else that you guys want to see, but I'm going to go corgis, cats, dogs, penguins. And then if you got anything else that you want to see, like food wise, we can go that route, like Thanksgiving food. I can do that. We've been doing that the last couple days. So if you haven't been a part of it, if you want to see some Thanksgiving food, I can go that route as well. Thanksgiving food, animals, Tommy Townsend, dogs, cats, it's all a winner.
Put your name on the ballot and get your nuts slapped like Lethal and Jeff Jack.
Yeah, I'm always thinking about what you guys like and everything. So, and that'll put us at probably right at the timeline once I get all these things.
Is that yes? Yes, there is. Chicago! It's good to be back! And there's a lot to be thankful for. It's Thanksgiving Eve.
Thanksgiving Eve, baby.
Max and I are retaining the AEW Tag Team titles, further proving that everyone loves the Acclaim. And not only that, my shoulder's feeling better. But most importantly, and you know what that means. Susan Lee Daniels. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop it right there. Whoa, stop it, guys. Did I just hear our names come out of your mouth? No, you did. And you need to keep my friend's name out your freaking mouth. They're right. Listen up, flatbacks. Yeah, you too, Daddy ass, and Junior ass, and all you other AEW ass clowns. Up back, we're back. Hey, you best be watching your back. Hey, somebody get that old ass off my street, would you? Yeah, because I still got a little pull around here because, well, I'm me. So now, the moment everybody's been waiting for. So Chicago, Caesar Lee, Daddy ass. He's doing himself in third person. Yeah, he's Daddy ass. I'm a little confused. How does he Caesar Daddy ass when he's Daddy ass? Again, it's third person. I understand. It is a miracle that he ripped the tape off and he can Caesar it. Because Caesar's a miracle. A Thanksgiving miracle. It's a Thanksgiving miracle. Daddy ass and Caesar again. It is really incredible how they have resonated with the fans. Obviously, Billy Gunn, a big part of that. The World Tag Team Champions. It's always a
Taking care of you. Little munchkin. That's one thing, you know, when you have friends and you remember things about them, that's what it's about. Oh, Hari. I know we haven't done the Taco Cat in a while. We call this Risky Kitty. Risky Kitty just dangling. What a photo.
You tell me, man.
Rockstar energy drink.
Oh, hello.
Pizza, you also get better papadillas, better cheese sticks, better yummy this, and better tasty that. And you're more for just $6.99 each. That's Papa John's.
Looks like there's a play.
What? I can't keep up with you. You're racing around like 10 years younger. How do you stay in such great shape?
Nugenix Total T, Ed, helps me stay leaner, stronger, and gives me back to the energy and stamina I had when I was young. How'd you hear about it, Jack? Yeah, same thing. What are you talking about? Minimum 30, give Nugenix Total T, and get back on your game.
Tell them to send a text. Send a text.
To get your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T, text ICE to 42424. This unique fat-boosting formula is powered by Testofen, a patented key ingredient clinically validated to help increase free testosterone levels, so you can trim up and stay lean.
Hey, what up? Aren't you forgetting something?
Get your complimentary bottle of Nugenix now. Text ICE to 42424. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Therma, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, absolutely free.
What does 1800 tequila taste like? It tastes like victory. 1800, the world's most stolen tequila.
Your family isn't generic. Your holiday card shouldn't be either. That's why I make mine at Shutterfly. They've got the best selection of designs and personal touches to show off your family's style.
Get 40% off everything from stocking stuffers to cards with code Chris40 at Shutterfly.
This Black Friday, save on all the gifts you need for the gifts that keep on giving.
Smile.
Because while they'll never understand this whole situation, they definitely
Oh, dog, even faster now than ever.
Thank goodness. Save up to 50% right now at Chewy.
Maybe they're helping cook his Thanksgiving dinner. Don't leave right now, we'll be late to go. Thanksgiving celebration, all Thanksgiving weekend, part of TDS with your break.
One day this will be NWSF. One day. We're more like this right now. You know, we just got a few, you know, but one day NWSF will have the squad. People will catch on. I know, right?
Excalibur, it's my pleasure once again to be here. The Stone Pitbull Tomohiro Ishii, former Ring of Honor World Television Champion, but known primarily for his 6 reigns as never openweight champion, a title defended in New Japan against all weight classes. Nothing about him looks like sports entertainer to me. He looks like pro wrestler. It's the king of sports entertainment right about now. Just asking. Let's go.
Jericho. Odin's son that said this match was good. What have I become? This in my mind. left for me to say. My life. I become. Judas in my mind. Judas in my mind.
Special welcome to Caitlin and the Thomas family making the trip up from Champaign to join us here in downtown Chicago Thanksgiving Eve. And we want to wish you an early happy Thanksgiving tomorrow, wherever you may be celebrating, even if you are an international, Tony. Absolutely. But you know what? Thanksgiving is very big in the Italian community. Absolutely. Yeah, sports.
On account of how many Italians came to America, they were sent back out. I learned that from Vincent Antonelli.
Sweet potato, parmesan. Okay, that's what was on tomorrow night, but I digress. Here we go. There we see Chris Jericho.
Oh my gosh.
World champion and Tomohiro Ishii, the man with a nearly 25-year plus history with Chris Jericho. Jericho, he was yelling at Ishii in Japanese because these two men met when Chris Jericho was a junior heavyweight star for Pro Wrestling War, WAR, in Japan. And during that time, War was a massive promotion in Japan for sure. I remember those times. That was where Tomohiro Ishii began his pro wrestling journey. He was part of the dojo and Genichiro Tenryu, and now Ishii and Jericho just teeing off on one another. Jericho cannot keep this up with Ishii. You don't want to go to a striking exchange with Ishii for sure.
Ishii's one of the only men that was able to stand toe-to-toe striking with Eddie Kingston here in AEW.
That's a tall task, Ian, for sure. And Jericho just felt the sting of Ishii's boot in the lower back.
All right, we'll do a couple more, and then we'll get into Thanksgiving food for the last like 12, 13 minutes.
That's a veteran. That's a 45-year veteran. That's poised. He's telling us, go, let's fight in the ring. I'm not coming out there. He knows Chris is trying to beat him out there. And a combination of drama and action that we have seen in this program tonight. It's been dynamite. That's what we do, Shimada. You know that. It's always like this. It's phenomenal. This is Saturday Carpet Dynamite, and the action continues this Friday on Rampage. Remember, a special early start time for Rampage Black Friday, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. on the West Coast. As Ishii and Jericho bickering one another. Throwing shoes left and right.
The winner of this match, Excalibur, Saturday, December 10th, likely to head into the seminal event on the Ring of Honor calendar, Final Battle. On sale now, AEWTix.com.
And Ishii just took down Jericho. Oh, the sliding lariat avoided by Jericho. Code breaker. No, Ishii went for that reaping Enziguri. Both men had one another scouted. Yeah, you're right. Scouting's the right word.
All right, here we go. Now we're going to go with Thanksgiving food.
His colleague Tony Schiavone had dismissed you a moment ago. I'm sorry for that. Oh, I feel bad. I'll probably get Jericho back in Ishii towards center.
Certainly, in a side headlock here, Ishii has a lot of links to Ring of Honor. We mentioned he's former world television champion, but he spent a lot of time teaming with the No Remorse Corps in Japan as well, which was Rocky Romero, Davey Richards. Long history against former Ring of Honor world champions.
And Ishii collides with the champ, the Ocho, Chris Jericho. Jericho charges in Ishii. Back to the ring and takes Jericho off his feet. You know, Ishii's got that lower center of gravity, able to get underneath Jericho.
Yeah, like I said, it's a very special thing, especially when we can get the right people in the room. It's a night and day difference when certain people are here, when certain people are not here. So we appreciate the GOATs.
Frustrated. I think he realized Ishii, the Snow Pitbull, is tough to hurt. He's thick, he's strong, he has experience, he's tenacious. So I think Chris is trying to piss him off. That's a good call because he can absorb those chops. See, look at this, man.
guys, like you mentioned, Ishii, a hard hitter. He has a lot of your repertoire as well. Suplexes, a lot of throws like you would compete in your career. And you were a tough out for Chris Jericho, which makes me believe that Ishii will be a tough opponent for Jericho here tonight.
Wow, they're chopping the hell out of each other.
Those talked about entertainment now for $1.99 a month with Ringles. Wait, really?
Get ready for some fireworks.
Get our best price ever with Black Friday savings. Original series, movies, reality, and more.
My favorite time of the year. Can't wait. Leftovers are just going to be so insane.
HBO Max. Whatever the choice, just keep it smart.
Got to hit you with the green bean casserole. That looks delicious. We looked at a couple photos of like crappy green bean casserole. If you get green bean casserole, it should look like this. Not mostly bean and then just a little crunchies. You got to, or not just barely any crunchies on top. I think that might be the best photo on the internet of the green bean casserole.
What if just an idea becomes a tradition? Zip, financial security, and Lincoln Financial Solutions will help you get there as you plan, protect, and retire.
1 million, the original fragrance. Discover 1 million elixir, the new intense parfum by Paco Rabanne. At Macy's, a fragrance destination.
Christmas ends tonight. One of Mike introduced the holiday classic. My guy with Debbie's killers, Mike and Bob.
We can't be that great. We already killed 2 of them.
It's Johnny Holly.
And like I said, just imagine this is only year 1. Because I think, like I said, the more time that you actually spend with people, but actually get to know people, not just, you know, facilitating as a mod and kicking people out, but actually like truly getting to know people. You know, the amount of time that we spend in here. I mean, a lot of you guys know me better than my friends do. Like, no lie. Like Justin and Preston know me pretty good, but you know, I think a lot of you guys know me just as good, if not better. Like Justin, I'm closest to. He's probably like my best friend, like as far as, you know, here in Oregon. Now he's the one that, you know, me and Preston will like road trip and whatnot. And that, and, you know, we're very close as well, but I'm closer with Justin. Me and Justin, we're that's like my number one road trip person. Like, you know, everyone's got their one friend where, you know, you're going to go and, you know, you're never going to get in trouble. You don't have to worry about the person. It's always about like the honesty and the loyalty and the trust and just having a good time. And there's no issue ever. You know, some people have those type of relationships and some people don't. And, you know, I don't need to have like, supposedly I have like 400 or 500 friends, but I don't, like on Facebook. Just a lot of people that are haters and people that love to spy, people that hope that I fail, you know, people that talk shit, you know, like behind my back or whatever. Like I know who watches the videos. I know who, you know, who's sharing the stuff, but there's no point. Like if I haven't seen a group in a while, then you get that one person like pretending like they're supporting just to be cool. I'll call them out too. I'll be like, listen, I was like, you don't need to pretend that you watch my channel or you're sharing my stuff when you're not. Like, I don't know why people do that, but well, you guys are special. I appreciate you guys.
Ended up Floyd did it. Jericho's back.
Remember, the action continues here in All Elite Wrestling this Friday at Rampage. A special start time, 4 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. on the West Coast for Rampage Black Friday. I bought it back, David. You know what? It's amazing the found to be like Chris Jericho is found on his way to become Ring of Honor champion. While he trades
God, leftovers are going to be so good. Mashed potato and gravy, turkey sandwich after. Oh my God. I mean, I'm not sure of how many things are going to be better than that. Little bit of turkey, a little bit of mashed potatoes and gravy, right? You can even put some stuffing in there and just make a little sandwich, or you can have the stuffing on the side. But usually I'll do the turkey, mashed potatoes, gravy, heat everything up separately, put it all into a sandwich. I can always eat it separately, but it's always that first sandwich, like the next day, or, after you've, calmed down a little bit with everything, or that first one that you heat up. I mean, I imagine once I get back here and, we're streaming and everything for Thanksgiving, I'll probably end up making myself, a plate.
Jericho needs to be careful. Oh, yes. The elbow strike landed by Ishii. Might have caught him on the button, guys. Might have caught Chris on the button. And Jericho dropped to the mat, but you can see the physical toll of this match on both men. And don't forget Ishii. He just competed a few nights ago at the New Japan Stardom Historic Crossover and then made a trans-Pacific flight to be here tonight. That is tough for well, if Chris can get him in the ring, he's gonna pin him. The match will be over, man. Jericho looks what a barbaric match this in his chest. It's like someone shot him with a bazooka.
Oh man, look at that one.
Straight down.
Loaded mashed potato casserole. That looks good.
Ishii prides himself on his neck strength, on his ability to bridge out of anything to be able to take blows, but Jericho attacking that strength, it was flushed.
To that point, though, about the neck strength and bridging and training and traps that Ishii's done his whole career. That's why he's able to move after that move that was happening on the Asian. And just to note, this is a Ring of Honor World Championship match. The competitors and the official observing the 20 counts on the floor. Good observation, yes. Good job, Excalibur. I don't know over there. Usually perfect. Both men return to the ring.
What's everybody's favorite Thanksgiving go-to? I know some people are like stuffing people. I'm a stuffing guy. So stuffing is number one. And then mashed potatoes, gravy, turkey is kind of tied for two. But, I'd go probably stuffing 1, mashed potatoes and gravy 2, turkey 3. I think that's where I would go.
Impressive. What a match. What a 2-hour program. Wow. Jericho. It's got to be it. Hooks the leg. Now the far leg. Hooked and Ishii. Jericho did not get the shoulder spin. But what a great championship match this is. And this Ishii's tough, man. Stakes couldn't be any higher.
Man, I can't wait.
Coming up on December the 10th. That is the richest prize in Ring of Honor. It is the highest payday. If you are the Ring of Honor World Champion going into that main event, that is the highest profile event there is, and one of these men could end up there as the Ring of Honor World Champion.
The Judas Effect shot down, and Ishii to the batter using his head. Yes, sir. And yes, the running headbutt like that with the tremendous neck strength of Ishii, that makes a headbutt like that even more dangerous. Nasty. You don't see many men do that for a reason. It's dangerous, but it was well done by Ishii. And he blocked out the Judas Effect. He saw it coming. Well scouted. Took both hands, knocked it away. Ishii looking for the sliding Larry into the cover. On 2. No! And the exhaustion, the physical nature of this match, how did he kick out?
Oh, and he's come for the brainbuster here, Excalibur.
Yeah, Ishii, go away from Jericho. Instead, no, Ishii underneath the Jericho sweeps out the legs. Can he turn the corner?
All right, we'll do a quick review of all the photos and everything, and then we'll end up calling it, so that way we can kind of soak in every single photo that we got. Thank you so much for all the people that came through. Space Kitty, Holly Hundo, Sarah, everyone else that have, contributed. I mean, this is probably the best that we've I know I do like that a lot too. Yeah, right here. It's very good. I like that a lot too. That's probably tied for, so it's like stuffing, mashed potatoes, gravy, green bean casserole, turkey. Those are my top 4. All right, let's start it off at the very beginning here. You guys are the best. I appreciate you so much, and thank you guys so much for your support and all your love here. Let's look at me camping in the wilderness before we go. Okay, there I am. Okay, about to fly away, go read some books, and I'll be up for probably a couple more hours and stuff. So I appreciate you guys. We didn't get a chance to look at this, background enough, but I will use it again. I absolutely love it. You guys are the best. Now let's go through some of the amazing stuff that we pulled up today. I had to remove some, but we got some really good ones. We got some Patrick Holmes stuff that I could probably keep as well. A part of the channel. Fantastic. The high school stuff too. Oh, baby. Even Mahomes and Kelsey know. The NWSF, you are goats, they're saying. Corgi love. Little munchkin kitties for Holly. Cute little cats. Posing. Squad. Cute. Aw. Those munchkin kitties they have like a cartoon face, like an anime face, where they don't even look real. They look like some kind of animation like cat or something. Oh, Hari. Thank you for coming through and saving the day and showing love and coming up with some great ideas that led to more pictures being put up. And this is one of the best streams we've had in a long time. Like I said, it's all about the people who's here. Risky kitty. Balcony kitty. No fear kitty. Watching penguins interact with each other at like the zoo or on National Geographic. I mean, I could watch that all day. I know some of y'all are the same. Squad. And plus, I wanted to get some new stuff that we haven't seen, instead of just the same couple. You got to work hard. You got to dig deep. Sometimes it takes, some time to find them. But luckily, I've, like I said, I formatted my stuff differently now. So if you guys notice, I'm even faster than what I was before. Like I can pull up quite a few. So this is kind of us right now, subs, views, and whatnot. But hey, one day, the NWSF fam will be much, much bigger. Believe that. Beautiful background with the mountains there too. Squad. That will be us.
In Celtics history, also the third most by any pair of teammates over the last 30 seasons, behind KD and Westbrook and Shaq and Kobe. Oh, those were the days for those two franchises.
Nice little yawn. How cute. Aw. Hello. I got to give you with the best one ever right there. And we got the Thanksgiving meal. I couldn't think of a better way to end it off with some amazing photos of food. Gosh. And I'm hoping my dad and my stepmom do ham and turkey. I love it when they do both because I like a good piece of ham right out of the oven. Like it's just something about it. It just, turkey's great too, but something about ham right out of the oven. I know some of y'all don't like maybe ham as much as maybe other people, but man, I like it.
Cavaliers big, 114 at 96.
Bulls Bucks begs the question, what's the difference between horns and antlers? Antlers are shed and you regrow them every year. Horns you grow over the course of a lifetime. The Bucks have been giving it to the Bulls in the regular seasons of 2018, 16-1. DeRozan's like, don't be no more of that. A significant third quarter. 18 points.
That looks good.
7 of 9 shooting. 4 rebounds, 2 assists in the quarter. So the Bulls are 7 after 3.
That's what it's about, baby. Green bean casserole. Let's go. That looks good. That looks money. Well, you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I couldn't ask for a better group than you guys. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Let me get let's see here. Got to make sure we leave it off on the proper one here. Let's see, where are we? All right. Well, I appreciate you guys tremendously. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I hope you guys have a fantastic Thanksgiving. And again, I will be back. Obviously, very, very shortly, 5 p.m. tomorrow for, the Patriots and the Vikings. Have a great Thanksgiving. Family, friends, food, football, the 4 Fs. There's nothing better. Thank you so much, Sarah, Holly, everybody in the room. I appreciate you guys and everyone that came through that showed love with the donos. Space Kitty, Mike, Brian, and Sarah, lots of other people as well. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you, and I appreciate you very, very much. And let me go here and switch this up to the other one, and we'll be able to call it a day. Let's see, which one is it right here? We'll go here. Well, you guys are the best fans on planet Earth. Again, I couldn't ask for a better group. I love you, and I appreciate you. Have a great Thanksgiving. And like I said, we'll share some stories. And again, I will be back here around 5 p.m. Pacific time tomorrow. And I got one question for you. Who talks sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, and I'm out. Gang.